Reparations isn't a remedy for racism. Reparations is a debt that's owed from slavery. Reparations is more than a check. But the very first thing it is a check. And that goes to the living descendant survivors of slavery here in what we now call the United States of America. So stop playing with our money, get us our money. So here's the thing, y'all in trouble. Yesterday you had Al Green up here talking about we need a Secretary of Reconciliation, and then that's going to include what he said was reparations, which by the way wasn't reparations. Reparations is more than a check, but the very first thing it is a check. And come this year during the midterms and in 2028, if you don't have our check, you won't get no vote. No check, no vote. Yeah, I know that ain't what you want to hear, but that's what's happening. Yeah, no. Who are you? Oh, all right, yeah, so like I was saying, I'm going to land my plane right there, but the Democrats are no better than the Republicans. No check, no vote.
Did you know that Africa is the place where the body of the first man was found? My daddy says that makes it the place where all people originated from. I'm from Africa, you from Africa, you African booty scratcher.
We make niggas disappear like that triangle out the Bermuda. They can't find his body, but they know that I'm the shooter. I say cut my sentence in half, and I'll spread a little room. Deal? Well, you can look in Oklahoma if you want to find them sooner.
Yo, what it do? What it do? Turn it down real quick. Yeah. What it do? What it do? It's your host, Vino the Most. Hold on, let me get this light better. Hold on. My bad. What it do? What it do? It's your host, Vino the Most, back for another classic in the book of the SDI Talk. This one right here is that Did White People Create Rap Music, Part 1. And I want to give a shout out to my mother. Happy Mother's Day. To all the beautiful ladies out there, happy Mother's Day. Shout out to my tea lady, Peppy. I already hear the rub. Shout out to all the mothers of my kids. Happy Mother's Day to all them. And happy Mother's Day to all the women out there in the world. You know what I'm saying? What it do? What it do? I know it's been a cool little minute since I been going live. I haven't been going live like I used to. I had started debating in this little debate league. You know what I'm saying? And my time was kind of going there as far as like you know what I'm saying? Nigga was doing research and all that old type of stuff. So, you know what I'm saying? I really didn't have no time to kind of get to my lives and kind of get to my topics, you know what I'm saying, that I was on before I started the debate league. And you can go over there to the debate league and go check some of my stuff out. Let me go on the shore real quick. At debate league, shout out to Psycho. Shout out to Psycho, big OG. But this where the debate league at. You see y'all, you know what I'm saying, I'm supposed to go over my slide. But you can see the debate right here. You can see the debate right here. Me and Nate, you gonna see some other fire debates over here. So my other little debates, hold on. So I got me and Name again. If you're anti-Mega, then you're pro KKK. I got 5 debates over here. Me and Taz, is Richard Sherman a better defensive player than Deion Sanders? That was a fire one. Me and Chocolate, a woman president would be bad for America. That was a fire one. And my first one, shout out to Domo. does the United States make it difficult for black people to hold positions of power? But yeah, though, that's what I've been doing though the last couple of months. That's why I haven't been going live. I've been on some debate shit, you know, where they're chopping up with the folks over there, chopping game. You know, with some niggas on the East Coast, niggas from everywhere, you know what I'm saying? We over there chopping up game. You go over there to the Q Butter channel, shout out to Q Butter, in the Zayak school. You know what I'm saying? He got the school and trying to get kids in a better position. But that's what I've been up to. Oh yeah, another thing I've been doing 24/7. Shout out to my nigga Truth Zone, my nigga TZ. Go over there to my nigga Truth Zone channel. This nigga shit down right now, but it's gonna be back up here next week on this main channel. But niggas be on the second channel, with Truth Zone 2. So go over there, go tap in. Niggas be having 24/7 get downs. You go over there, debate. Some good peoples over there. We go over there and chop it up at the TZ at the True Zone. That's where nigga kind of been there too, kicking in and kind of hanging out with the folks. Really ain't been tripping on doing lives or putting out no information or nothing like that. But I'm supposed to get back to it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like I say, I ain't doing the debates no more until they kind of pop back up. So I wanted to go on and touch on this, but hold on. Make sure you're pulled up and rolled up. You know, I'm glad that you showed up to comment, like, subscribe, tell a friend, and do it again. You hear me? But switch this up real quick. So we fit to get into this. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of fit to get into this because, you know, when I started this little channel, I'm having debates with niggas on here about black people in America. If black people from America, if black people from Africa, you know, that's the typical debate we've been having over here within this sector. And when I first came into the game, cool. I'm a cool ass nigga. I'm a cool ass. I said I'm a cool ass nigga, but niggas be disrespecting. Niggas be on some goofy shit about the information. So a nigga come with the channel to present my information, cause it's like I say, I'm a barbershop nigga. Nigga, we get it down at the barbershop. Nigga, post it up, nigga, trap nigga, whatever. Nigga, chop it over with my niggas about shit, and we talk about it. So when I bring it to the YouTube, niggas talk about, oh nigga, you gotta source up, do this, to prove your point. So within my studies, my research is like I say, I'm not a preacher or a teacher, but I am a reacher. And with the information that I did come across, they say that black people was found in America. Niggas so fucked up about that. So this channel right here is based on all my little research on finding black people in America. And also, hold on real quick. Okay, and also the Black Seminoles, because, you know, that's where I come from. That's the folks, you know what I'm saying? That's a nigga fan band. That's a nigga lineage. Black Seminoles, Black Indian, that's what I come up on. I'm out here in Oklahoma with it. So when I'm hearing the conversation, niggas talk about Black Indians, niggas talking about niggas out there, I'm like, all right, shit, nigga, let me hear what niggas is talking about. You know what I'm saying? Let me hear what niggas talk about, because I see niggas is disrespecting Black Indians. Like, damn, niggas is disrespecting. But niggas know the standard of the high school education or what niggas be teaching niggas in school. Like, yeah, all black people come from Africa. We African descent, woo. But we looking into the history because off the rip, nigga don't even be trusting words like that. But nigga didn't have nothing to kind of go against because the nigga never did really give a fuck, really. Until niggas started going back into family history, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. The elders is getting older, they dying off. There's questions to be asked on who the family is, who your parents was, where we come from, and stuff like that, to kind of see where the fuck niggas is from and shit, right? So within the conversation, within the YouTube sector, you know what I'm saying, I come across different channels where niggas is pushing the black people from America. Some niggas is far with it. Some niggas is far left with it, like, nah, niggas ain't at all. Nigga, as far as the whole America is niggas, you know what I'm saying? So it go left and right. I really ain't tripping on either one, you know what I'm saying? Because it's about me and my folks. So you know what I'm saying? But I definitely am intrigued to hear other black people's story, because it's like I say, one connection that I do see that we do have is that niggas say, nigga, we Indian, nigga, the grandma or your people said, nigga, we Indian over here, or nigga, we tied in over here. It's nothing else nowhere else. So that's one connection that niggas got with a lot of niggas over here when we be chopping it up on this. So that's the argument. That's what we do within this sector. So I can say that since I was doing this, because I'm a rapper, I'm into music and shit. Nigga been writing, nigga been doing music since young, nigga rapping, doing all that. Beats, all that. So when I came across this little history, it kind of made me kind of like, damn. It kind of almost made me go against what I've been pushing, because I'm looking at the history and I got to keep it trail, because like I say, I'm going to keep it trail off the rip. You know what I'm saying? A nigga just looking at the history with it. And I ain't gonna, a nigga ain't gonna shit on my peoples. I ain't gonna shit on nobody else about some shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga just looking for the facts and the evidence and shit, right? But it's like I say, it is a general consensus that, yeah, all black people come from America. Wasn't no black people over here until white people got here. But I don't believe that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't believe that. I'm in the thing trying to figure it out for us. I got 200 and some things. You can go look at my shit. You know what I'm saying? As far as what I done did with it. But I can't say that I haven't within my family found no connection to Africa. Not saying that niggas ain't from Africa within, as far as evidence going back, like the connection. Like, okay, niggas can see that connection with the whoop. The only connection is, okay, it's African descent. People is calling people African descent. And that's kind of like the narrative within America during that time, within the 1700s, 1800s, how they treating black people and stuff like that. But when I look into my history, which, just like I say, I got this right here. I've been reading on some shit. Got this thumb drive right here that I said that I got from the dude that wrote the book that I had showed y'all. And it's a lot of information on there as far as the Black Seminoles within my family. You know what I'm saying? About Abraham and shit like that. And it's like I was looking at something last night where, and I didn't even know that they was talking about that niggas in the family got kidnapped in like 1855 by some Creeks. Niggas was down there in motherfucking down there in Fort Arbuckle. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you don't know nothing about Fort Arbuckle, if you're from Oklahoma, you know about the Arbuckle Wilderness. It's almost like a amusement park, outdoor amusement park where you can kind of drive through. You can feed the animals, feed the ostrich, feed the buffaloes, feed the, drive through, ride the little go-karts and shit. It's a little area, Arbuckle. But within the story, they say, nigga, that the Creeks nigga then came through and done kidnapped his wife and his kids, saying that he done stole, talking about he 40 or 20 years ago, he sold some slaves that was supposed to be belonging to the Creeks to this one white man named Hanson or something like that, and they was trying to get some get back on him. So I'm like, oh my God, what's going on? I'm just coming up with more information. It's like I say, I'm gonna put all this out, but with me doing my research within that white people create rap. Now, how I came into that shit was a nigga was watching this nigga Truth Historian one day, and the nigga came with the first YNs, and he was kind of breaking it down within the minstrel of showing how the minstrel was the first, or created the first gangster rap, as far as like that type of talking on, like behind music, like, you know what I'm saying, talking gangster and shit, like it was within the minstrel. So I'm like, damn, that shit kind of took a nigga like, damn, that shit crazy. Cause a nigga be dropping bars, nigga be rhyming, nigga be doing it like that. So I'm like, damn, that shit kind of blew a nigga mind and shit. And it's like I say, I rap like a motherfucker. But when I seen the shit, I say, damn, have I been acting like a white boy the whole time, nigga? Have I been moving like a white boy the whole time as far as coming up with my bars, as far as rhyming the last words and kind of doing my thing on the rhyming shit? So I'm like, damn. Nigga, the goddamn character look like that it came from the Peckerwood because how they want us to see, because how they want us to portray history is that niggas was over here enslaved, we was fucked up, white boys had us hemmed up, nigga, and we really couldn't do shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas at their mercy type shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, if they say that niggas was, it just, you know what I'm saying, as far as the Civil War, you know what I'm saying, they're supposed to be freeing black people, and niggas supposed to be getting their rights and doing all this type of shit. So it's like, okay. It's still this imagery that's going out within popular culture, within the entertainment world. So it's like, okay, first they just kind of showing how niggas just, how they just disrespect the niggas. Niggas just happy to be slaves, happy singing, whoop on the goddamn slave and shit, singing slave songs and shit. Now it done got to where a nigga kind of grimy, talking shit, got the razor, getting at motherfuckers at the party on some, you know what I'm saying, doing whatever he doing. And so I'm like, okay, did the white boy really create this, or is this something that we just, it's just because we say, oh nigga, I'm keeping it real, I'm speaking my life, I'm speaking with the woo. I say, okay, where did that kind of style come from? I say, okay, well, they say rapping started in the 1970s with DJ Kool Herc and woo. And when I go back and look, so we're gonna look at all that, we're gonna look at some videos and shit. So when I go back and listen to I'm like, damn, them niggas is imitating other people. Some of them niggas saying that they imitating white boy, rock stars and shit. They like imitating rock and roll, or they imitating a blues or a jazz, but they imitating people, and they just, I guess they just going to the instrumental within the beat, and then I guess that's called the breaks or whatever, and they getting off within that part. So I say, damn. So they getting their little styles and shit from other people. So then when I start going back and listening to some blues, I start going back and listening to some old school, like in the 50s. I'm listening to some shit, James Brown and shit. I'm like, damn, there's certain sections, but then they kind of just talking on the beat. I'm like, damn, hold on. And then on top of that, when we look into the pimp culture, when we look into the culture of entertainment, the pimp, and nigga, how niggas be, you know what I'm saying, I'm talking and shit, how nigga be kind of like be getting down like that. Nigga like, okay, if that shit come from the menstrual, for a nigga dressing up flashy and shit, bright colors, nigga stunting on the motherfucking shit, did that shit because if niggas were fucked up, so-called fucked up over here, where's that culture from? As far as us popping up like that, just talking like that, flamboyant. So I say, damn, is this shit connected? So I'm trying to connect it. So I go to the blues. I come across some shit called risky blues, hokum blues. That's like, nigga, they like, nigga, that's the ratchet shit, nigga, that's the underground, nigga. They talking about fucking and motherfucking gambling and killing and fighting. So I say, damn. I go listen to a couple of the shit, which we gonna check all that shit out. I'm like, damn, I ain't know nothing about this, and these niggas just talking street, but they rhyming their words. They like rhyming at the end. I'm like, these niggas dropping bars. So I say, damn. Go back. It's going to the minstrel. But that's kind of like singing, but they got certain spurts where they kind of like talking, they dancing, and they dressing a certain way. So I'm like, damn. The first pop, we're talking about popular culture. We're talking about the entertainment world right now. Niggas is pop stars, niggas is rap stars. Rapping is the number one genre in the world. Woo, 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 woo. Entertainment. So I say, damn. Did black people have the same style when white people first came across us? As far as they say, because they say, nigga, white people brought all the niggas over here. But then when they brought niggas over here, they said that niggas couldn't gather together, niggas couldn't dance, niggas can't have no drums. But then we turned up being the imitators or the mockery of the music that became popular. But within their type of structure and their type of entertainment. So when I say that, I say, okay, you got a nigga on the mic rapping, dropping bars, rhyming. They almost gonna call it nursery rhymes, but he's rhyming. So I say, damn, it made me think. Was niggas rhyming like that doing their tunes? Because when you go, I guess when that nigga go back and kind of look at a little bit of history as far as what kind of music that people was doing before they came across the white. So I'm talking about, okay, people had instruments, they doing their thing, but was it coarse? Was it moved? Was it set up the same way? It's all different. All cultures got different type of entertainment, got different forms of sound, got different instruments. It's all different. So I say, damn, I know these motherfucking white boys, nigga, didn't start this shit. We gotta be the creators of this shit. But then when I go back, I say, damn, I go look at some coon songs. I say, damn, these niggas just rhyming in the coon song. I say, damn, how far back do the rhyming go? I said, man, the rhyming go back with these people. 1,200, 1,100, 900. I'm like, hold on, okay. But not saying that black people don't rhyme, but then we still looking at the entertainment. We still looking at how niggas do their music. So through me looking at little past histories and shit at like videos and shit at like how like people in like the third world countries, how they kind of like dance, how they kind of party, and how they got their music, they got their tunes. It didn't look like a 1 or 5 man band setup. It's like the whole community kicking, everybody got an instrument, everybody participating, everybody. But then I have seen some shit where they say, well, hold on. In Africa, they got something called the griot. He's supposed to be the lead, the storyteller, woo, 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 woo. Kind of like the same thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? You got somebody in front of everybody performing. But I say, damn, this nigga's rhyming his words at the end of every line. Is he rhyming, or is he just saying what he's saying? And we finna look at that. I know that was a crazy opening. Trying to figure out how did a nigga get to did white people create rap music? And I'm throwed off with it like, damn. The niggas is like, nigga, you tripping. I'm like, nigga, hold on. I gotta show you this. Some shit I came across. So we finna look into this real quick. Which is kind of, So I'm kind of gonna just go through my slides and shit, kind of just go through what I did at the way we kind of gonna look at it. I'm gonna bring up some other stuff that I didn't bring up in the debate. We're gonna look at some old videos, old documentaries. This is just part 1 because I plan on doing more parts to show the similarities, to show the the comparison of the similarity. So just like I said, if you go with the top left corner, you got that's Jim Crow, top hat popping, and you got the coon that had the razor. Now that comes in the 1880s. That's after niggas got free. That's like one of the first gangster images. And then it kind of flies into the underground street world to where you got the birth of the pimp. How he be like, oh nigga, I'm finna go rap to a bitch types. You know what I'm saying? The rapping term already been out there as far as just kicking game, rhyming. And then we got the rapper, which I put Too Short up on there, the pimp tape, back in the 80s. Coming from the town, the home of the Max. How they end up like that? Was we always Max? Was we always pimping on a bitch? Was we always like dressed like this? Did we always talk like this? So I say, damn, I gotta really look at this now. So, for this some of the shit, hold on, let me just go through. So, rapping. Hold on. Everything good. Yeah. So rapping. The performance style of the rapper, rhythmic storytelling using few or many syllables per bar, expressing street vernacular through rhyming techniques and a rhyme scheme pattern, sometime in double or triple entendres, a cappella, or on a beat to an audience, was not created by kids in the Bronx in 1972. Western European way of performing music go back to South France in the 12th century. Now, one thing that I did, they say it was Southern European. That's where the game, that's where they got the game. That's where they created the game at. Southern European. I mean, Southern Europe. And then that was the creation of the minstrel. And then in the 14th century, the minstrel became recognized as a profession all through Europe. Performing. Kind of like a gypsy kind of going around, not really kind of going around, but you kind of got a set job. You performing for the wealthy. And that's your occupation. And then, okay, within my debate, just a little slide. So what I'm saying is that the minstrel, the old school minstrel, is the new school rapper. It's just a rebrand, a repackage, relabel of a skit, act, or performance style that have been a part of Western Europe entertainment culture. They say the origins of rap and the creator of the rapper in America is not agreed upon and is still debated. In 2026, the Billboard charts, the weekly tabulator of the popularity of songs and albums in the USA and globally, did not create the genre until 1989. We're going to get into all that. Because it's kind of all over the place. It's not nothing that sticks. And that's why I'm leading towards the mental because it got a birth. So we got the Sugar Hill Gang song Rapper's Delight, 1979. It's getting credited for Hot Soul Disco. You know what I'm saying? So and then I almost kind of like, well, you know what shit, rapping was created because it was Hot Soul, but the style within those genres, that disco, that funk, it still had the rapping style within their music. It probably just wasn't the main thing, but it was part of it because most of them was singing, but they had certain points where they would talk game. They would be rhyming words. They said that it's still debated if DJ Kool Herc is the founder of the hip hop, where the first rapper Coke La Rock was birthed in 1972. Brings to question how rap was created then, if likes like James Brown and R&B soul was an R&B soul musician was imitated by the kids. How did they create the rap if they was imitating somebody? Which we gonna look at some videos of Coke La Rock giving it up, kind of getting into the beginnings of the rap and trying to tie it all together. Feedback on. Sugar Hill Gang copied Rapper's Delight from a disco funk band album named Risky, which the term is an underground X-rated blues sound, the real father of rap, and it has a father, and it has a father, and it has a father from the old school minstrel family. Which we gonna listen to these songs. You're gonna see the similarities. Which in today's debate, I will prove that with the clear similarities, the relationship and bridge the gap between the old school minstrel and the new school rapper, rhyme patterns, wittiness, performance style is in today's rap music, hip hop, soul music, talking blues, risky blues, hokum blues, R&B, coon music, all the way down to Negro folk songs. Now, I didn't even know that the blues had that many genres. I guess they can almost say it with the rap. They say, oh, but you know, it's different. You know, they were trying to say, well, you know, like the rapping nowadays, that ain't hip hop. So I guess we got different genres within rap. We got gangster rap, we got trap, we got drill, we got Christian rap, we got poetry rap, battle rap. I guess there's a lot of different genres within the blues. So just like I say, they was kicking that game within probably not R&B, which you can hear it in R&B, but the hokum blues and the risky blues and the talking blues for sure. We're gonna get at all that. And with the research is showing that the style was learned at the ballrooms, the taverns, and the circus, listening to English and Scottish folk songs from the minstrels on stage performing European reels, and on request, enslaved blacks sang those same songs back to their masters because they knew that's what their masters, white masters, like. And through time, Black Americans forgot that the style of music is not our style. But we are still creating this type of music within this culture. And especially after the fact that the laws were put in against Negroes dancing and playing the drums at one time, stealing our culture and replacing it with rewarding blacks to entertain whites through European minstrel shows. And that's where the copycats start coming from. That's where the mockery start coming. When the traveling minstrel first came to America, he was a clown in a circus, a poet comic, a composer, performer of Western Europe ballads, then created pop culture in America. And when he painted his face black and mocked the Southern black Americans as lazy, careless, scurry, stupid, and all the staples during that time that made it to the Negro joke book, the white minstrel lampooned, stereotyped the black people in a fierce, insulting way, and better yet, created the black pop star, the same pop star today that black kids strive to be through rapping. And them are some of the sources right there. You can definitely go check out those books. The Gentleman Be Seated, The White Man in the Woodpile, Hambo and Bones, Enslaved People of Williamsburg Tavern. Like I said, you can go to Truth Historians channel, Each One Teach One. And they got them videos where I got that game from. So yes, I'm saying that white people did create rap music. The same rhyme style, performance style, even the lifestyle is a Western European entertainment style going back to the 1100s that have been rebranded since arriving to America and remixed from Negro folk songs to now drill rap music. I'm saying that the first rappers was called troubadours, a composer, musician, a juggler, a fighting poet that became a minstrel, traveling through the world singing their songs, loving their ladies, fighting their battles, a loud vocalist with a sword on his left hip and a mini guitar slung under his right shoulder, ready for a fight or a party. He was a wild boy. The same characteristic styles of the rapper today. Writing his songs, going to go perform across the United States, hooking up with the women, got a chopper, got some heat, got staying protected, and he bout it. It's within the culture. Like this dude right here, they say Francisco Villon. They say that he damned the king and sang his praises in the same breath. The spirit of his song and the fight of his blade won him the heart of a princess. Kicking gang. White troubadours, the minstrels, OGs of today's rappers. Go back to a dude called Circumon. In the 12th century, he was a jester in the courts of this dude named William X in the Northeast Spain. And they say that he invented tenso, which I believe is the origin of contention. You got contention with somebody, but tenso, they say, is a rhyme debate between two poets defending love or ethics, but they rhyming against each other, debating. Follow the battle route. This, and when I'm saying it's like, you know, It may seem crazy, but just like I say, I'm talking about rhyming words, lines, expressing yourself and rhyming the last word, telling a story, expressing yourself, getting off. But like I say, like they say, they having a debate, but they're rhyming. Some people say, well, people just put a couple of words together rhyming, but what? In these other cultures, just like I say, where black people come from cultures from, the black people that was brought from Africa to the black people that was over here, were they rhyming and using words that sound the same but didn't mean the same within their entertainment. I don't know what language this nigga's speaking, but was they rhyming their last words on their entertainment? And that's my contention. Because when I find out that they're using stuff called stanzas, which are rhyme schemes in the 4 lines, called quatrains, that forms a heroic stanza or a Spencerian stanza. So when we take a look at these examples, the curfew tolls the knee of the parting day, the lowing herd winds slowly though lay, the plowman homeward plies his weary way. And even the me at the end, and still switching it up, but they still got that rhyme set up. They still got that rhyme set up. And I'm like, okay, was the African niggas or was the niggas over here expressing the same way within their music? Where they like boom, 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 ah, doom, 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 ah, doom, 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 ah, do, 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 ah. Or they on some to the tree, to the B, to the B, to the V, to the D, to the D. And we look at the Spencers, looking at the last word, mash, weeds, cast, reeds, D's, long, or reeds, long, strong. These is bars that's going back. So I say, man, what the fuck, man? Is these bars that's created by white boys? And it's like I say, I know everybody doing their music, everybody doing their thing, but I'm like, damn, this is a particular style of using rhyming tones, words, and shit like that. They say, okay, the same white Western European the minstrel was taught by the troubadour. So the troubadour taught the minstrel, which is a little partner. So the troubadour was the composer, the nigga that wrote the shit out, and he had the minstrels was the ones that acted it out. So you had a person that wrote out the script, wrote out what niggas gonna say, how niggas gonna say it. You had people that's gonna act it, and then they kind of just came together and became the minstrel. And they came across the Atlantic Ocean to America and ended up on the minstrel stage, the circus, the taverns, where enslaved Black Americans watched. They liked it, they imitated the songs, artists, the characters, the reels, the styles, and they applied it to their own entertainment that was okay for their white masters. They say, yeah, niggas is over here enslaved, we fucked up. If niggas is getting beat, niggas is getting whipped. They got slave ass niggas is running away. They niggas is fucked up. Niggas dressing in rags. We fucked up. Majority. They say, well, you know, it is a couple of niggas over here doing their thing. Woo, 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 woo. But this is the history that we get. So I say, damn, how is it the history? Okay, so damn. Yeah, we really pick up this shit from these white boys because they say that they took our fucking shit from us. The nigga, we couldn't have drums. We can't gather. No more partying. The way that we get down. The way that we get down on entertainment, which I've been looking at some shit. It's like I said, I'm gonna do part 2s and part 3s, part 4, keep going into the game because it made me really have to look at this shit and look at this black shit. And it made me really kind of be like, damn, where is niggas really from? Because I'm gonna go into some New Orleans shit. I'm gonna do that on another part. But that New Orleans shit go deep. I came across some shit I want to share with y'all and go deep with that shit. And I'm like, damn. But it don't sound like the minstrel though. It's just it's like group chants and group songs and like groups of people kind of talking and kind of doing their thing. Not just, like I say, not just one person, not just 5 people performing and everybody else is sitting there looking at them. Now this is like a community thing that black people did. You know what I'm saying? Like our style, dealing with instruments and making songs, I guess songs, chants. But most of that shit, when I go back to it, I'm like, damn. Most of our shit was like war shit. Getting ready for war. War chants. War songs. The niggas have fucking lullabies and goddamn love songs and shit. Niggas probably did, I don't know. I'm saying the culture is fucked up. Because the culture is, okay, well, they was imitating the black people. So then they say, okay, well, the black people was the ones that was rhyming. They're the ones that came up with the beat. And I say, damn, but then I look at shit like this and it's like, damn, nigga, we couldn't have no drummer. So if we couldn't do our thing, what the fuck was we doing? Then I came across this shit. Which I'm gonna share the video. I don't know if I'm gonna share it today on this one, but I'm gonna share where I kind of got the game from. Where the dude was saying he was going through the South. It's like 1920s, 1930s. He like going through the South, recording the people. He going to prisons. He going to the goddamn motherfuckers out there working. The goddamn prison people out there working, singing they shit. The railroad people, he going to the motherfucking old school blues, the foundation. He going to the foundation of these motherfuckers and getting that shit. That underground, like nigga, the underground black shit. And you know how we got underground music now, like nigga on the but nigga, this was the underground scene back then where motherfuckers like Elvis Presley and all these white boys getting their game from. Kind of getting their style from a little bit. But do the researching and shit, and he was like, in Williamsburg, in Virginia, that he's like in the 1700s that they got the records in the 1700s to where the niggas ended up being the cold ass fiddle players. They like playing for their masters, playing for they, you know what I'm saying? They ended up being the entertainment, but they was playing the fiddle. But then he was like, Yeah, niggas had they little styles and shit. But he was like that niggas also kind of took in the American reels, the Scottish reels. It's kind of like they type of dancing, and they kind of, how they kind of do their entertainment, like they little shit. It was like, it's basically almost like a blend of the cultures. It's like a blend of the cultures, you know what I'm saying? Because they say that the nigga brought over the banjo from Africa. They say that the banjo come from Africa. But I don't know, I kind of got to look at some shit, because I was looking at some shit at the bottom part, Melrose, and I know I seen some motherfuckers playing some instruments. I don't know what type of instruments. I kind of got to look back at that. I'm going to do that on the part 2 something. I know I seen that shit. I know I ain't tripping. It's like I seen the smoke session that them niggas was having. Passing the blunts and shit. But it looked like that they had a band too. It had some instruments and shit too. Well, I gotta see if they had that damn guitar, that damn banjo over here though. But they say that the banjo come from Africa, and they say that niggas had heard the nigga kicking it with the banjo, and that's where the minstrel come from. Nigga heard a nigga kicking that banjo shit. You know what I'm saying? But then again, it's like I was tripping off the fact that they already had some type of little guitar thing called the lute. That's what the niggas said. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas had their swords, and them niggas had their little lute. Lute. I guess it's like a little mini guitar or something. You know what I'm saying? So, and that was back with the old minstrel shit. So I don't know that them niggas had a guitar, but the nigga brought the banjo over here, and them niggas say that, and they do say that. I ain't even gonna front. They do say that the niggas jumped off all the popular culture within the entertainment world over here. They say, okay, well, the motherfucking white boy seen a nigga with the banjo, and nigga, that's where the minstrel come from. And then the nigga turned up on a nigga in Missouri turned up with the motherfucking piano and started playing that shit faster. That's where the ragtime come from. And then you got the motherfucking the niggas coming through singing the blues, and that's where the blues come from. Then you got the jazz. That's where the niggas down there in New Orleans was hooked up with the French and hooked up with the Spanish motherfuckers, and they came out with that little shit down there. You know what I'm saying? But the niggas involved over here. That's what I'm saying. It's like, damn, I could be fucked up in the game, but then I still go to the rhyming schemes. I go to the rhyming patterns. I go to the rhyming patterns, what niggas is talking about. Now, I get the instruments. I get that the nigga brought the banjo, the nigga playing, but when the niggas did, just like I say, they had, but took niggas' instruments and shit away from niggas to where niggas couldn't just get down the way they wanted to get down. They had to kind of get down the way that the white people was get down to be able to even play the music or to be able to even have fun and shit like that, to be able to even get that time to even do whatever the fuck they was doing. So my thing is, once the minstrel get the white boy come over here and see the niggas imitating their type of music, and just kind of took what they was doing. Okay, like they singing our songs, they dancing, doing it, but that's not our dance. But they doing that shit. But it's their way of doing our style. It's the white boy coming in and saying, "But shit, these niggas doing our style," but it's their way. Even though they singing our ballads, it's just kind of almost like the setup like ours, but they don't really know how to. You know what I'm saying? It probably do sound better. You know what I'm saying? It look better, sound better. We're gonna imitate that. That's gonna sell. So just like I say, that's the crosshairs right there. That's the crosshairs. Because some niggas might say, hold on, nigga. Because when niggas be doing this history shit, niggas like, hold on, niggas was already over here speaking English. Nigga, we was already over here doing whoop, 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 whoop. So it's like, damn, hold on. They gotta sit back and look at this shit. You know what I'm saying? They gotta really look because some motherfuckers say, well, you know, the nigga came over here on the slave boat, he was fucked up. And nigga, they took his drums, nigga, they broke him all the way down where he couldn't do shit. Nigga, if the nigga got caught with a book, the nigga was gonna get his ass beat type shit. And nigga, these are the type of stories that we get before we start doing our own little research and shit. So these are the stories that we get about black people in America. So this is the tricky part. The minstrel, the creator of the minstrel, they say, well, shit, they imitating the black people, but then they say it's the mockery of a black people. They making fun of black people. These are clowns. Now, we got to keep in mind that these are clowns that came over here doing this job at first. These are niggas that putting the paint on their face. I mean, that's putting the paint on their face and type shit. These are clowns. Then they implemented these type skits within their show. So, and I really ain't tripping on the mockery because I already know how white people fucked up. I'm tripping on the style of the rhyming, the style of the words, and the style of the song, and the style of the entertainment. So when I say the style of the entertainment, I'm talking about the dancing, the dress, all that. So they say that they say that the niggas, they ended up as far as learning the English tunes, and you know, the niggas that as far as the white boy gave them a fiddle, because niggas didn't have a fiddle, and you know what I'm saying, wherever niggas was from, as far as like the little violin thing, that's some European shit. So when they gave the nigga the fiddle, and niggas started kicking the little fiddle tunes and shit, but you still see the banjo, and then you got something called the bones, where they I guess where they like clicking the bones and shit together, kind of doing their thing. And they got the tambourine. Now, are they singing their own songs, or are they singing white people songs that the white people let them sing because they were scared of their other songs, because they were saying that the other songs, it was gonna be that they was like some war type shit. That's why they took the drums away from them. So what form of entertainment are these black people doing at the hunt balls? So the hunt balls is the places where before the niggas went out to go hunting, these niggas that come to the tavern, these niggas come kick it and, you know, have their little a party and shit before these niggas go out and hunt type shit. So they got the hunt balls performed at the tavern and performed on like plantations and shit, on like they ballrooms. That's where the performance first started getting down, as far as niggas entertaining white people. And they saying that they paying the niggas by giving them some chickens and some pigs. Some niggas getting wine and beer. Matter of fact, niggas getting fucked up and drunk. Niggas was stealing the goddamn wine, nigga, from the tavern. Nigga going in taking barrels. Niggas got on that drink. Seeing that kind of made me think too, like, damn. Niggas was on that drink. It sound like before the goddamn so-called Indians. They say, oh, nigga, the Indians fucked up. All them niggas do is drink, nigga, them niggas. Nah, nigga, the Indians do be getting fucked up on that drink. But we been fucked up too. We done been through this crazy ass shit too, nigga. Fucking with dope, nigga, drinking, heroin. We done did it all too. But it's looking, when I'm saying shit like this, like, damn, nigga, it's like niggas was affected early in the game. This is 1700s. They talking about niggas running up in the taverns, stealing barrels of the liquor. So I come across this dude named Newman White in 1929. He wrote The White Man in the Wood Pile, where he talked about that he had 680 collections of Negro secular songs that he found, and that he found 184. That's 24. That's 27% was influenced by white folks. The ballads, the minstrels, the coon songs, the folk songs, it got that same rhyme pattern. Even we see the influence within the black churches on how they do their songs. Not saying that, you know what I'm saying, we got our own style within the black church. But the songs, what they're saying, you can see the white influence. And going back to the work songs and shit like that, like, I gotta see what's black. I don't see, when I look at third world type black people, before niggas got in contact with white people, I don't see the rhyming pattern. Now I see niggas performing, dancing, and doing music and making sounds within their language. I see that. But as far as the consistent rhyming, the tone of that last word it got that same tone. Breaking boys off as I swing fifth wheel. Popping trunk, popping pills, boy, I pop a seal. Bad gun deal, pop the Navy SEAL. In a Coupe de Ville. You know how niggas be, you know, like that type of, you know what I'm saying? The rhyme style. Was niggas rhyming like that before niggas came in contact with white people. In the late 1700s, the circus and the minstrel shows started painting they face black and mocking Negroes from the South. You got a white boy named Thomas D. Rice. He created Jim Crow. And they say that he was the first. What made him blow up? Because they was already having black people, they was already painting their face black in the 1700s, in the late 1700s, in the circus and certain little plays and shit in New York. But the whole act wasn't that. They had like little small acts in between where they had a motherfucker come in blackface doing some old shit. It wasn't the entire act. What blew Jim Crow up? Because he became the entire act. He was the main character, but he was the main act also. That's what blew him up to where he became the first pop star. He became this where popular culture started in America. Where motherfuckers is coming out spending their money. Coming out. It's American families coming out to the circuses, coming out to the fairs, coming out, participating as a community, big or whatever, so-called. And this was the character that blew that up to where everybody wanted to see Jim Crow. Everybody wanted to see Jim Crow. A white boy mocking a nigga, making fun of a nigga, but in an entertainment way. Because it's like I say, this is clown shit. Straight clown shit. This is the act from a clown entertainment industry. And it caught fire. And it turned into popular culture. This is the first pop star in America. And you wouldn't hear about it because of the Jim Crow laws. Then they started doing 4-man minstrel shows. You know what I'm saying? It started popular. Everybody nigga now niggas can copycat niggas and shit. Jim Crow nigga, we need that same act over here. We need some niggas performing. Nigga, it's entertainment. So you got a nigga named Charles White. He played Jim Crow within his little group, his little 4-man group. He said that he wrote his own music. And he offered a reward of $50 to anyone that could make it appear that he was not the author of 40 of the most popular Negro songs. So these are the white boys that's writing the songs. See, now it got me thinking about the troubadour and the minstrel, how they said that the troubadour was the composer and the minstrel was the performer. Now it got me thinking that, okay, if we get the game from the white boy and we performed it better, but then they looked at us and took that act and imitated that act of us performing their shit. And then now we get the story like, well, you know, they was really trying to be like black people. But then I say, well, shit, is this the black people culture of rhyming like this? And I say, man, was niggas really making funny ass goofy shit like this, nigga, during a time of fucking war? Niggas so-called getting snatched up, kids getting sold, motherfucking families getting broke up, and we got niggas writing goddamn funny songs, happy-go-lucky songs. Or was these the house Negroes at the time that was shit? These niggas house Negroes, they in the house, and nigga, this the game they kicking. I don't know. I'm trying to picture that. Like, hold on. This is supposed to be a time through big slavery at the time. Is niggas just fully disrespecting niggas. It's a fight. Niggas been goddamn fighting these motherfuckers. Niggas been insurrections. Motherfuckers been killing white people on plantations. Niggas been tripping. Some white boys been having a nigga foot down on a nigga back, and some white boy just tripping like a motherfucker. Is we really writing? And then on top of that, for you to be able to compose these type of songs, these lyrics, not saying that you got to go to school and you got to be a writer, because anybody can make music off the language. But to remember the songs, remember, like, you know what I'm saying? Happy songs. It's just kind of hard for me to say, yeah, we was kicking happy songs back then during the time. Nigga, they selling niggas kids. And nigga, they breaking up the families. Nigga, they beat your ass. Nigga, they hanging niggas. They doing all type of goofy shit. Niggas ain't got no rights, but we up here performers. We are entertainers. We the motherfuckers that got the instruments and coming up with all these songs. I don't know. I could be tripping. I'm trying to add this shit up. Then also they say it's reported in one season in 1873 to 1874, 18 out of 39 minstrel companies went broke on the road. That sound like the niggas going through with the rapping shit. The similarities is too close within the culture, the style within the culture. We living in a Western European society. This is damn near a gypsy type of entertainment, a traveler that goes from town to town putting on a goddamn show. which that's the that's the life of a rapper today, or a pop star or a singer or something like that. But that rapper, that's the lifestyle of the rapper in 2026. City to city, state to state, country to country, perfecting your act to get paid. Rhyming words. The mockery of Black Americans became big business from 1830, really up until right now, before the debate. We're going to take it from 1830 up to the Civil War. So 1830 up to 1860. Niggas was portrayed as Uncle Tom. During that time, niggas was portrayed as Uncle Tom's, which we know that Uncle Tom's Cabin was the #1 book after the Bible in the 1800s that was sold. Up to that point. After the Bible, Uncle Tom's Cabin was the #1 book. So that means that the characters within there was also movie stars, pop stars. They the stars. But the character of these people that you see is this Uncle Tom sitting on the porch eating watermelon, happy to be a slave singing plantation songs. Because we got songs like the 10 Little Niggas. As you see, we got the nigga playing the banjo, and you got the nigga over here at the end, which is what they call the bones. You got the tambo, which is, he was like within the minstrel show. He was a comedian. He was a gymnastic. He was a dancer. He was an entertainer. Nigga over here, he's more of a spitting game comedian. He's still a dancer. He's still an entertainer. But they got their specialties. You see the striped pants? These are signs of a menstrual shit going on. So this is before the Civil War. Like I say, they just happy because they got control of niggas. But after the Civil War, they don't got control of niggas. Now niggas is free. Now, this type of character turned into this type of character. You see? I'm getting to my city shit. You see? After slavery, now we gotta change the character of the nigga. We gotta change the popularity because now he is a threat, because now the nigga just coming off the plantations, arriving in big cities. Now they putting out all type of goofy ass laws. Now you got loitering laws. Now you got vagrancy laws. Now you got all these goofy ass laws on the nigga, to where if a nigga ain't got a job, a nigga just walking around, nigga, you going to jail. Now they got an image of you. Now they putting out an image of, oh, he's a brute. He's a beast. He's a giant. This is what you heard within the newspapers during that time. This is still during the time, I guess, of Reconstruction, when niggas just trying to fit within the culture of this society. Since they say that we was 3/5 of a person at one time within this society, that niggas were slaves in this society, and that niggas had to be free in this society. Now we trying to integrate into the society. Before we was integrating, It was these images. Happy-go-lucky niggas. Niggas just happy to be alive. Now these niggas is dangerous. Nigga got a big razor. You still see the signs of the minstrel. You see the striped pants? You see the striped pants? Now, this dude right here, he a black man, Sam Lucas. And then they saying that the white boy is the one that wrote it. They saying that this white boy is the one that wrote it. The nigga was the one that performed it. But it's the imagery. It's the imagery. See, now we finna get into this street shit. Now we finna get into this rap shit. Now we finna get into how this style is still here today. And it came, nigga, this song right here came out in the 1880s, 1890s. Chi-Town, Chicago. Stereotype. So when I say that the white people created rap, I'm saying they created the character. Because before this, if we go off their history, they say that niggas was enslaved, niggas was fucked up on the plantations, niggas got free, niggas had to integrate into society, and during that time you had people like, motherfuckers was trying to get their rights, motherfuckers was trying to be accepted within the society where stop all the bullshit that was happening to black people. They fighting for us, motherfuckers is on some Christian shit. Majority of black people is on some Christian shit, or they trying to walk right, to not, not have these white people tripping with. They trying to integrate into this society the best that they can. They're not trying to be in nobody's way. So for a nigga to be making aggressive songs like this and expecting to perform a song like this on a white person's stage during the time, black people back then, black people was trying to get paid. They not gonna do something that's gonna fuck up the money. Now they may do something that's gonna fuck up the money, but if they in a position to get paid, they gonna do the job. Now, it made me think and say, damn, if niggas is so-called trying to integrate into the culture at the same time trying to get paid, would niggas be coming up with songs like this, knowing that if you getting on there talking about cutting and motherfucking killing motherfuckers, would that white man let you on his stage to perform that in front of white people? And I don't think that a nigga would be the birth of that. It had to be the white boy to make it okay for a nigga to jump into that lane. This is showbiz. This is personas and characters. But at the same time, motherfuckers is disrespecting black people within showbiz. Even the kids, they went from innocent, just eating watermelons, now portrayed smoking cigarettes. Bad little niggas. They even got pictures of babies in a crib with a goddamn razor. putting that imagery out there that black people are violent, they break the laws, they are not trustworthy, they're menaces to our society. But these are made up characters. The Pickaninny is a made up fucking character. This is a made up character. But we take on images. You even had black people performing in blackface back then in the 1800s. It was black businesses, it was black minstrel companies. So they gonna perform the act, niggas just getting paid. Superstars, pop niggas, same way, nigga, the niggas getting paid off their music. Like that nigga over there balling, he up. These niggas was up back then. Hell yeah, niggas don't get out there and dance and shuffle, nigga, if I'm finna have that bread. And then it's just playing a role. It's just playing a role. You got a job to do, playing a role. Just like fucking white boys back then, during that same time, white boys back then was dressing like women. They probably wasn't gay, but that was their role because they trying to get paid. They putting on an act. This is circus shit. This is an act. This is entertainment. This is Hollywood. Nigga would put on an act, nigga, to get that check. Nigga would imitate somebody. A man would imitate a woman to nigga if he know he was fit to get $1 million. Nigga would go play that role. The same thing that was going on back then, but we talking about a nigga playing the gangster persona. Now the gangster persona is out there where you got the bully song. And now you got so-called, what we would call today is studio gangsters. Because nowhere in America was black people doing this in America. The big bully. How the hell you the big bully when you just had to get free? Black people in America, we got our gangster image from white people in America. This song right here is one of the first gangster songs. This is 1895. This was written by a white woman, Mary or May Irwins. That is a white woman that wrote this song. And she performed it. She didn't even perform it in blackface. She didn't even perform the song in blackface. That was just the cover. But now these type of songs is coming out about the nigga. Now the niggas is getting this type of game. I gotta make sure I got that razor, nigga. Look, once again, look at the striped pants. This is minstrel. Look at the big ass tie. This is minstrel. Look at the flashy coat. This is minstrel. Look at the comics. They got the kid up there with the white boys, the other white kids. This is kind of like this is where the Little Rascals and shit come from, right? That same thing with the Little Rascals. Now the nigga come through punking all the white boys. He that tragic. He that G. He that violent. He that we gotta portray this character as the violent character. Nigga, now we taking money from the goddamn gambling thing, nigga. We done took the money. Anybody got a problem, nigga, we cutting them. Nigga, we OG, nigga. The new bullies poker game, nigga. Got white boys scrambling. It's the imagery. You're talking about entertainment within this culture. During the same time, you got people like Booker T. Washington. You got people like that's trying to make it better for black people over here because it's not equal. Niggas probably free, but it's not equal. During that time, niggas was Christians, singing the Jubilees, and hustling plantation songs that they never sung on plantations. This is to get paid. This is an act that's created by white people. So then we go with the dress. We go with the style of dress. The dandy. The extravagant player white boy. This is the Frenchman. I told you that the minstrel shit, the troubadour started in South France. The 1200s. This old flashy motherfucker dressing like the pimp. See, this where the pimp got his style from the white boy. The flashy white boy called a dandy. And the dandy was getting on that stage, kicking that rhyme and playing shit. You can't be a better player than me. If you fucked every day of the week. That type of shit. Back then, no. White boys came over here suited and booted. And what niggas do? Niggas today even buy Louis, Gucci, all that old dumbass shit. They don't know nothing about it. They're gonna buy because niggas stunting on a nigga. This is the dandy way. Look into the background of the dandy. He a pimp player ass white boy. And he ain't really got a goddamn title like that. He like, it ain't like he a goddamn scientist or he just nigga. He like, nigga doing what he can do, nigga do what he gotta do. Yeah, this nigga's not no good character type motherfucker. He not like a square. He not a square white boy. This a white boy nigga that a pimp on a bitch. Nigga that a white boy nigga that had a whole goddamn minstrel show, nigga, a bitches. Motherfucker call that shit the goddamn burlesque. Where the strip clubs and shit started. That white boy nigga running that motherfucker, nigga. Got the white boy nigga they got the goddamn white girl dancers nigga back then when the niggas just had on the goddamn feathers and shit out there in goddamn Las Vegas, nigga. Them type white boys. Mobbing, nigga, the Bob, nigga. All white boys, nigga. Flashy. Nigga say, nah, nigga, this is not us. Nigga, this shit come from the minstrel show, showbiz, popular culture. Now nigga be out here popping on a bitch, niggas gonna step out in some flashy shit. Straight white boy shit. Nigga say, well, nah, nigga, I ain't no white nigga. This my style. I came up with this, nigga. But niggas got influenced by somebody. The influence came from somewhere. It's like when I go back to when the niggas, when they say that they took the drums and shit, niggas can dance, and they replaced it with the fiddle. And 1 in 5 man bands that went around doing a goddamn show like a gypsy motherfucker. But we imitated it better. We did it better. That's ours. We want to keep that. No. I don't know what happened to our, I don't know what the fuck type of goddamn music we probably, this probably is. I don't know. I don't see it. And it don't even add up with the times that niggas was really beefing with these motherfuckers. I say I go back to my folks, niggas had the war with these niggas during the same time that the Jim Crow shit was blowing up. Seminole Wars is from the goddamn 1812 all the way to goddamn 1850 something. Was these niggas goddamn entertainers? Was these niggas motherfucking coming up with love songs? Hell fuck no. Niggas is going through it. War. So I don't know what to think. A nigga say, nah, nigga, we created rap. But we looking just like the wood. So it's like I say, that dandy bullet persona. That's a character. Ended up striving in the strip club, which is the burlesque, which is another minstrel show, but it's just a minstrel show where they had the naked ladies come out in between the acts. That's the only difference. You got some bitches coming out there doing a strip act between each act. That's the only difference. But then they started being like, nigga, the fans don't even want the other shit, nigga. We just want to see the girls. And niggas just don't like it. Yeah, we just do this. It's a strip club shit now. But it had a foundation within the minstrel. The medicine show. These were the two environments where this type of person worked. Getting big bread, dressing up, looking good. Pocket got the mumps back then. Told you it's the founder of the strip clubs and the medicine man. He was a traveling drug. This nigga going around selling cocaine and syrup. That nigga selling cocaine, heroin, syrup, nigga, city to city, state to state. Getting the whole town high. Nigga come to the show afterwards. We for the big kick it. This where this was able to strive and keep its that style was able to keep creating within these environments. It would still be able to be created and imitated within these environments. Then you got the hookah blues that came into about the 1920s, where the pimps got their game from. That vulgar, sexual, street braggadocious. See? Now it goes to now we start coming now we start seeing songs. It's like I showed you the bully. First it was the 10 little Negroes. Now we got the coon with the razor. Now we got the bully. Now we got the niggas creating songs now. Now we got niggas creating songs like the Reefer Man. Was I drunk? I'm gonna get high. Let me play with your poodle. These is the dirty blues. And then we see the word troop. You see the word troop. That goes back to the troop. That goes back to the troubadours that I was talking about because they called the troops was the first minstrel. Okay, so the troops was the ones that performed what the troubadour wrote. So you had the troubadours in the troop. They became the minstrel. They still using the word troop within blues. This is white people shit. The rhyme pattern. But recreating the words within their style, but it's still their style. That's why I say it's their shit. Yeah, we probably created the songs, but it's their style. And we got hookah blues ladies. Now the ladies, they got songs like Sam the Hot Dog Man. I want a hot dog for my roll. Anybody want to buy my cabbage? Ain't got nobody to grind my coffee. You stole my cherry, little freak bitches. Nigga, them hoes been freaking. Nigga, this going back 100 years ago. Them hoes been, nigga, they still want some dick. Making songs about the dick. The dirty blues. This is the strip club shit. This is the song for the strip club. It's the same environment. Motherfuckers getting high. The same medicine show environment. Motherfucker getting at the bitch, nigga, kicking game, nigga, got some money in his pocket and shit, gambling and shit, getting to it, nigga, got, you know what I'm saying? Looking good. And during that time, they was rapping on some of them songs. They are literally rapping, which we gonna listen to some of those. You got Butter Beans and Sussy where they going back and forth. Like, if you ever heard that Too Short and Little Kim, that call me, excuse that, call. It's the same type of thing. They going back and forth, spitting game at each other. Rapping. In a song called Your Folks Will Start Wearing Black. Elevator Papa, Switchboard Mama. Then you got the man that James Brown looked up to that he got his game from. Cause you know James Brown came up in a goddamn strip at a goddamn whole house. His auntie was running a goddamn whole house. These are the environments where a nigga like Temple Red can come through and come, nigga, get him a drink, get him a bitch, and kick some game, nigga, singing songs. These are the hole in the walls. He got songs like the alley crap game, Darktown gambling. They on there kicking game. On the record. We gonna listen to all that. You might have one of the coldest bands ever back then called the Memphis Jug Band with songs like Cocaine Habit Blues, Stealing. And then another connection with the minstrels is the word jug because it's the juggler, the jester. Man, the game is deep, man. And it's going back to some Western European style get down. I hate to say it. Yes, the hookah risky blues players passed the game to James Brown in a time frame at a time where pimps, like I say, was using lines like, I'm finna to go rap that baby over there. And the icing on the cake is the founders of rap in the 1970s say they learned the rap from James Brown. And he learned it from the hookah blues, who was portraying minstrel performers who are portraying their ancestors from back in Western Europe, not no black culture. They say DJ Kool Herc and Copeland Rock is the founders of hip hop. They say they got their game from James Brown. James Brown got his game from Temple Red. Temple Red got his game from songs like this. And these are characters, personas that's made by these type of white people, clown show, then turned into popular culture within America. And we the number one entertainer, even though the game started from mocking niggas. I want to do some side-by-side lyrical comparisons. When we look at the minstrel song Jump Jim Crow from 1830, you say, oh, I'm a roar on the fiddle down in Old Virginia. They say I play it scientific like Master Pagini. Reel about, turn about, and do just so. Every time I reel about, I jump Jim Crow. I went down to the river. I didn't mean to stay, but there I seen so many girls I couldn't get away. Reel about, turn about, and do just so. Every time I reel about, I jump Jim Crow. Man, niggas is still rhyming like that right now. All right, let's do the comparison with Sugar Hill. This is 79. This is supposed to be the first rap song that came out. 1979, Rapper's Delight. He said, hotel, motel, what you gonna do today? I'ma get a fly girl, gonna get some spank and drive off in a Def OJ. Everybody say hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. Say if your girl start acting up, then you take her friend. A Master G, my Mellow, it's on you. What you gonna do? Now, is it a coincidence that that they're using the word master in the rhyme? And we know how crazy that is. It's supposed to be master and slaves and all that old type shit, but we gonna get past that. They involving ladies within the rhyme and shit like that. It's like I say, it goes back to the troubadour that was traveling, singing their songs, loving his women, ready for a fight or a party. And the third is the repetition flow, kind of like the repetition within the flow, like when the niggas say, like the same part, jump, real about, turn about, jump, Jim Crow. Then they're kind of like that same thing when you say hotel, motel, and you bring it back. Hotel, motel, you bring it back. That's a performance loop. That's designed to control the crowd. They was already doing that within the minstrels. That's what I'm saying. This is their style. This is their culture. We just mastering their shit. The coon that had the razor. We're gonna do a side by side with that. One of the first gangster minstrel songs in 1885. 1885. He say, I went to the bar the other night. He say, I went to the bar the other night as Susie Simpkins' hut, where the coons all carry razors and them niggas and how them niggas cut. Old Horace Jinks got into a row with Slewfoot Johnny Fraser. Take her, squared out, solid gun, that coon that got that razor. Rhyming. But now we talking about getting aggressive. Now we talking about violence. Now we talking about how niggas be cutting motherfuckers. And them niggas got them razors. Same thing now. Niggas are dump, niggas are smoke you. Niggas get at you. Gun you down. 50 round, 100 round, drugs. Now niggas got the choppers. Chop your ass up, nigga. To where we can compare with Eazy-E, they say is the grandfather of gangster rap in 1993. Come out with a song, Real Motherfucking G's. Motherfuck Dre, motherfuck Snoop, motherfuck Death Row. And yo, here goes my left blow. Cause I'm the EAZYE. Cause I'm the EAZYE. And this is the season to let the real motherfucking G's in. You like a kid, you found the pup, but now you dapper. But tell me where the fuck you found an anorexic rapper. Talking about who you gonna squabble with and who you shoot. You only 60 pounds when you're wet and wearing boots. See that? In that last word. Aggressive, violent. The violent black man, center stage, murder script. As you see within that, I guess with the Eazy-E songs, you got the gunshots in between. When you say Snoop and Dre's song, like he's shooting them. We got the same energy back then in 1885 when they say the coons did fly, the girls did cry for old poor Johnny Fraser. For that coon, he did cut him most to death. That coon that had that razor. Violent murder, promoting violence and murder within the black culture. This is not by coincidence. This is not by coincidence that we started making songs like this. But these are the foundation of the songs that's doing the minstrel. Rhyming the words, getting at a nigga. The third side by side. And now we're gonna get at the ladies. We got Lil Johnson in 1937, a song called Meatballs. Where she say, got out late last night in the rain and sleet, trying to find me a butcher that can grind my meat. Yes, I'm looking for a butcher. He must be long and tall. If he won't grind my meat, cause I'm wild about my meatballs. These are the lyrics in 1937. And we can compare it to Sexy Red in 2024, Pound Town, when you say I'm out of town, thugging with my rounds, my coochie pink, my booty hole brown. Where the niggas? I'm looking for pause. Where the niggas? I'm looking for the hoes. Quit playing, nigga. Come suck a bitch toe. Pound Town. Just left Pound Town with my nigga. He just took a bitch down. Sexual activities is the big similarity, but the rhyme pattern, the rhythmic flow, character performance style, this is all created by the blackface. This is all minstrel shit. This is all minstrel. We just carrying the torch. We got the fourth side by side coming from the Memphis Jug Band from 1928. Snitching Gambler Blues. Now it's 1892. The snitches in the town, Lord, I just won't do. Now it's 1893. I got arrested off of Beale Street. I went to the judge. I said, Judge, what's my fine? $100 fine and do 1129. Now look here, Judge, can you hold off on that fine? He said, go ahead, nigga. That ain't no great long time. And niggas dropping bars. And we gonna hear that song. He talking about it was going down in Memphis in the 1893. Talking about the snitches. To which brings us to a comparison with X-Rated, a song called Deuce 5 to Life, made in 1995, recorded in jail behind bars. 17 years, young buck back in 92, facing 25 life for something I didn't do. Yeah, they got the they got the Raiders stuck, majorly crossed up. DA got a fucked up witness, and my lawyer is a truck sitting in the county. 3 years already went by. Pressuring my homies, trying to get them to test the fizz eye. Snitching ain't no joking, and it's snitching ain't no joking. It's hazardous to your health. Point one finger at me, you point three back at yourself. Nigga was locked up doing 25 to life. Talking about the snitches in the justice system. It's 100 years apart. It is a reason. I ain't gonna say it's a reason, but we picked. This is not just a style that kids in New York came out of thin air at a goddamn party. This is not a style that comes out of thin air in 1972 at a party in the Bronx. This is the style that been passed down since the goddamn creation of the character on the minstrel stage. And I hate to say it, my little beat that went out there. What's up? My beat, I got started all over. Hold on, get my little beat going. Tripping. So, matter of fact, let me see if I can bring up that Memphis Jug Band. We can listen to that real quick. We're going to listen to that X-Rated real quick. Because I don't think I'm going to get hit on those as far as some old... as far as on some copyright strike shit. Hold on, we first to listen to this snitching blues, snitching gambler blues. It's on YouTube. Stop this music and shit real quick. And it's on YouTube. We finna check it out.
People in this town, Lord, they ain't no friend to you. All they'll do you a favor, go around and tell lies on for you. Up all I had me, brick house of my own. I wouldn't lie snitching on the camera, people around my home. I hate a snitching, what's me good Lord hate a sin. If they ever give me the trouble, soon on my way to the pen. Up on the had me, he shoved up my home. I wouldn't lie snitching on the camera, people around my home. Now it's 1800 and it's 91. That's when the snitching white people, Lord, it is begun. Now it's 1800 and it's 92. The snitches in the town, Lord, it is won't do. Now it's 1800 and it's 93. I got arrested off of Beale Street. I went for the judge. I said, Judge, what is my fine? $100 fine into 1129. Now look here, Judge. Can't you hold up over that fine? He said, go ahead on, nigga. That ain't no very long time. I don't know he'll snitch out. What the good Lord is. Now it's 1800 and it's 94. The white people lonely in the woodhouse too. It's 1800 and it's 95. These people in this town don't do nothing but tell dirty lies. Oh, it's 1800 and it's 96. That's when the snitches got all the little snitching was sick. It's 1900 and it's 27. The snitch so bad this time the snitch be way into heaven. It's 1900 and it's 28. I left the snitches standing at the woodhouse gate. Now it's 1900 and it's 29. I left all the snitching people way behind. I don't I hate a snitch out. What the good Lord is.
Man, that nigga was dropping bars on that. So let's get to this. It's like I say, he wasn't singing, but he rapping to the beat. He rapping, nigga. That's 1928. Nigga talking about snitching. Nigga talking about going to the pen. Nigga talking about these niggas is bad peoples. Nigga talking about nigga how the judge is fucked up. Nigga, come on. See, because that was that underground shit. See, but that was that hokum blues. That was that backdoor shit. You had to go down, nigga, to the goddamn motherfucking shake joint, nigga, to go hear that. That's that underground shit. That shit kept going. That shit just kept being passed. That shit just kept being passed through time, through the pimps and players. They're fucking with the hoes and they're fucking with the drugs. This is the drug dealer shit. Oh man, now you finna get to this X-rated.
Do much worse than me. Take me in. Yeah.
So the nigga locked up, recording behind prison, talking about snitching situations, talking about being in a pen, rapping. But I'm saying when I'm bringing this photo, I'm talking about the style of the style of rhyming words. This is not new.
That's right about back up in the bitch, nigga. I did. 187 gang related, I'm a cheat. After every court date, my face is on the news. They say I wrote a song about a murder that I committed. Maintain innocence, nothing but coincidence. I admit, it looks shady from the outside looking in. Situation is serious, but folks don't comprehend. 17 years young back in '92, facing 25 life for something I didn't do. My song is supposed to be a big admission on my part, and they gon' use lyrics against me when my charges ready to short. My words being misinterpreted. Nothing but the DA trying to prove premeditated. They have the rated stuck, major league crossed up. DA got a fucked up witness, and my lawyer is a truck. Sitting in the county for 3 years, already done went by. Pressuring my homies trying to get in the test of his out. Niggas, it ain't no joke, it's hazardous G.O. hell. Point one finger at me, you pointing three back at yourself. Homies got convicted of murder in the first degree, and ain't no doubt about it, they gon' do much worse than me. Take me in the courtroom in front of an all-white jury. Family looking at me with barely concealed fury. Lawyers standing next to me prepared to represent. Help me get convicted, cause to him, I'm guilty till proven innocent. Why they wanna give me 25 to life? They tryna give me 25 to life. Why they wanna give me 25 to life? They tryna give me 25 to life. Why they wanna give me 25 to life? They wanna give me 25 to life. Why they wanna give me 25? Open up the front page of the Sacramento Bee. Read the article that Dan McGrath wrote about me. He has his own opinion. It's his job to write it. I'll say he's being blocked and completely one-sided.
Now, let me stop there right there. Now, he talking about how he was getting rid up on the news and the newspaper and shit like that, right? That's the same type of shit that I was talking about in the 1800s when they started making the new, as far as in the news, how they started portraying niggas, when niggas started believing the plantations and going to the big cities. Now they paint them as brutes, menaces, beasts, and like the papers, talking crazy about them, trying to, just putting extra on it, being extra'd out. That old goofy ass shit. Trying to get a nigga wiped out. Painting a bad picture. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even really like that. You feel me? But it still is 100 years went by, they still doing the same thing.
The media writes their stories for the public to consume, and any chance I have of getting the filter effect has been doomed. Any potential Jewish mind is being contaminated. Reading all this bullshit that they write about X-rated. I never tell nobody to go out and kill somebody's brother. Blaming it all on me in the song, I wrote is a complete joke. They looking for more. Searching in the dark, putting the noose around my neck and the bullet through my heart. Just because I'm capable of killing, don't mean I kill. Just because I'm capable of killing, don't mean I will. With the family knew, gotta find a way to make them feel. I didn't do it, but I gotta ride because I'm guilty. So proven innocent. Why they wanna give me 25?
Now we gonna listen to the bully. So I showed you how in 1928, this is the Hokum Blues, which where the Pimps and Players was birthed because that game was just passed down through the underground world to see, and that's how the kids had end up getting the game through hearing those type of songs and hearing those type of little games and shit they were spitting, and they started imitating. You know what I'm saying? Now they started imitating, even though they was doing it over a different type of beat, as far as the techno beats. Okay, now you got DJ equipment. Now you got a different type of sound. Now they ain't no more instruments and like the live band. Now you got the, you know what I'm saying, like the techno shit. So now they doing it over techno shit. But they just sing, but they just rapping the underground shit that was already going on. You know what I'm saying? With the old heads. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna listen to this shit right here. Now, even though that the niggas is singing, but it's the rhyming and the character and the use of the words. Now, when you're talking about the verses and choruses, these are European type of formats. A verse, of course. You know what I'm saying? These is European type of format. Not saying that black people don't make music, but I'm talking about the format. I'm talking about the style of music, putting it together, rhyming words, being, you know what I'm saying, in that type of artistic type mindset, and like what kind of pattern you that you following whenever you doing that. Check this out.
about that bully that's just come to town? He's round among the niggas or laying the bodies down. I'm looking for that bully and he must be found. I'm a Tennessee nigger and I don't allow no red-eyed river roustabouts with me to raise a row. I'm looking for that bully and I'll make him bow. When I walk that levee round, 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 round. When I walk that levee round, 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 round. When I walk that levee round, I'm looking for that bully and he must be found. I squan down the street with my axe in my hand. I'm looking for that bully and I'll sweep him off this land. I'm looking for that bully and I'll make him sad. I'll take along my razor, I squan carve him deep. And when I see that bully, I'll lay him down to sleep. I'm looking for that bully and I'll make him weep. When I walk that levee round, 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 round. When I walk that levee round, 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 round. When I walk that levee round, I'm looking for that bully and he must be found. I went to a wingin' down at Parson Jones. Took along my trusty blade to carve that nigga's bones. Just looking for that bully to hear his groans. I conjoined in the front door, the niggas were prancing high. For that levee darky, asking my foxy eye. Just looking for that bully, but he won't nigh. I asked Miss Pansy Blossom if she would wing a reel. She says, "La, Mr. Johnson, how you make me feel. Then you ought to see me shake my sugar heel." I was sanding down the Mobile Buck just to cut a shine. Some coon across my smeller swiped a watermelon rind. I dropped my steel, that gentleman for the fight. I raised up like a black cloud and took a look around. There was that new bully standing on the ground. I've been looking for you, nigga, and I got you found. A razor's gonna fly in, niggas gonna to squawk. I lit upon that bully just like a sparrow hawk, and that nigga was just a dying to take a walk. When I got through it, bully, a doctor and a nurse want no good to that nigga, so they put him in a hearse. A cyclone couldn't have tore him up much worse. You don't hear about that nigga that treated folks so free. Go down upon the levee, in his face you'll never see. There's only one boss bully, and that one is me. When I walk that levee round, 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 round. When I walk that levee round, 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 round. When I walk that levee round, I'm looking for that bully and he must be found. When you see me coming, hiss your windows high. When you see me going, hang your heads and cry. I'm looking for that bully and he must die. My madness keeps rising and I's not going to get left. I'm getting so bad that I'm scared of myself. I was looking for that bully, now he's on the shelf. When I walk that levee round, 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 round. When I walk that levee round, 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 round. When I walk that levee round, I'm looking for that bully and he must be found. When I walk that levee round, when I walk that levee round, when I walk that levee round, I'm looking for that bully and he must be found. When I walk that levee round, 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 round. When I walk that levee round, round, round. When I walk that levee round, I'm looking for that bully. I'm looking for that bully. I'm looking for that bully, and he must be found.
Now, you see the aggressive with the nigga and aggressive and kind of, these were the first songs where the nigga was aggressive. Nigga looking around, nigga like me, the boss nigga around. Or nigga, when I walk around, nigga, I'm the only nigga that's around, nigga, around her. I'm looking for that bully. I'm finna to get him up out. I'm the number one nigga. You feel me? That type of persona, that type of entertainment. Now we gonna listen to the coon that had that razor. Now this is 1885. The other one was 1895. So this is one of the first ones right here.
I went to a ball the other night at Susie Simpkins' hut, where them coons all carry razors and how them niggers cut. Old Horace Jinks got in a row with Slewfoot Johnny Fraser. Take care, squealed out old Sally Gum. The coon has got a razor. The coons did fly and gals did cry for poor old Johnny Fraser. For that coon, he cut him most to death. The coon that had a razor. The coons did fly and gals did cry for poor old Johnny Fraser. For that coon, he cut him most to death. The coon that had a razor. He carved poor Johnny's coattail off, then cut him to the fat. He cut his ear clear off his head, then cut his beaver hat. Aunt Hannah said, for gracious sake, you'll kill poor Johnny Fraser. But the coonie didn't notice her, but slashed on with the razor. The coons did fly and gals did cry for poor old Johnny Fraser. For that coon, he cut him most to death. The coon that had a razor. The coons did fly and gals did cry for poor old Johnny Fraser. For that coon, he cut him most to death. The coon that had a razor. The coons came flying down the stairs. The gals all hollered murder. Then Johnny Fraser, he fell down. He couldn't go no further. Then Horace started for the mokes. And old policeman Hazer said, I ain't gonna touch that coon, for he has got a razor. The coons did fly and gals did cry for poor old Johnny Fraser. For that coon, he cut him most to death. The coon that had a razor. The coons did fly and gals did cry for poor old Johnny Fraser. For that coon, he cut him most to death. The coon that had a razor. The coons did fly and gals did cry for poor old Johnny Fraser. For the coon, he got him most to death. The coon that had a razor. The coons did fly and gals did cry for poor old Johnny Fraser. For that coon, he cut him most to death. The coon that had a razor.
That's some crazy shit. So I say, damn, this was the first song where a nigga was portrayed as a G. A nigga was portrayed as a nigga wasn't going for it. Nigga, this was the image right here, but it's minstrel because once again, we gotta look at the striped pants. We even got to look at the imagery of the policeman right here because they trying to paint him as some type of way because that's the Irishman. You see his nose. You got the chickens even scared because niggas was known for stealing chickens. You got the niggas running from him. He the top nigga. And he got a pit bull on his belt. Niggas had pit bulls back then. I say, man, I know I ain't tripping, man. I know I ain't tripping, man. This shit is ridiculous. This shit is ridiculous, man. Shout out to the folks. I wasn't even looking at the chat, man. Shout out to Milestone Thoughts. Hit the mall, everything he bought. Yeah, it's been a cool minute, man. You know, I've been doing that debate shit. So that shit been having my motherfucking time and shit. Shout out to Engine Radio. come through, make the girl say, "Oh," in the building. I had it lit. Now I wasn't even looking. Engine radio holding it down. What it do? What it do? Robert Lee Ford come through, drop top Honda Accord. What it do? What it do? Man, I appreciate that. I wasn't even looking at the chat, man. I'm over here was looking at my screen. I didn't even have the screen up. But we finna get into some more little videos, but I just had to bring that kind of full circle because when I did my little research and shit, I'm like, damn, you know, it kind of made me be like, I ain't gonna front. It kind of made me be like, damn, niggas really may be from Africa. I ain't even gonna front for the simple fact that I'm trying to figure out the 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 entertainment and the instruments and what and how niggas was entertaining themselves, but then over here, when I try to go back and I try to look at, I guess try to go back into the history to try to get some game as far as okay, what kind of entertainment was niggas doing over here uh as far as with the motherfucking as far as with the music, as far as doing their own music, sound, instruments, uh, their music. Cause it's like I say, I know let me see if I can pull that up for that Bonaparte. I ain't even gonna look into it right now because I got some videos lined up. I'm gonna try to bring that up on a part two. But I know I seen some shit with the Bonaparte Mirrors where they was playing some type of instruments. Now I don't know if it was the banjo, I don't know if it was the guitar, but they was playing some instruments. So I'm trying to bring that into full circle. I know that the drum was over here, but then again, I also be seeing little shit within Africa and how shit be going over here as far as on how we kind of do shit with music. Cause it's like I say, I've been shit nigga writing rhymes nigga into this music shit since a kid. So when I was seeing this mental shit, I'm like, damn, have a nigga been acting like a white boy with this shit as far as how a nigga do my music and shit. So then I'm like, damn, I know it can't be that because a nigga creative, a nigga do him or whatever, nigga do me. But I still say, okay, I was influenced through rap. You know what I'm saying? Nigga first started listening to niggas like Spice One, E40, Twister. Then they went to the goddamn nigga the Screwed and Chop. Then you know what I'm saying? You know, shit like that. So nigga was always getting that type of game. And I say, damn, where they kind of get their game from, you know what I'm saying? But it's the street shit. But then I say, when I start looking back at this rhyming and shit, motherfuckers using these words, I'm like, damn. Is this shit some white boy shit? And then on top of that, what culture did a nigga have before dealing with the white boys, dealing with this music shit? You know what I'm saying? Now, a nigga gonna bring some shit because I had seen some shit that was going on down in New Orleans. I want to bring that into the light, which they got to do with the Indians down there too. I'm gonna bring that to light on part two. Cause some videos, but I'm playing some videos today. But there's some other shit where it's kind of like it's like some 1960s, 1950s, 1970s, and they kind of doing a music thing before like the rap scene was even kind of big down or whatever, but they still was doing their music thing. They had their own little styles and they was dressing up doing the Indian thing. And they got a story behind that. And I want niggas to hear that. I really ain't gonna speak up on that until I bring that video. But this, you know what I'm saying? I will be doing some parts with this Dead White People Start goddamn rap music because it's like I say, I'm looking at the bars, I'm looking at the setup structure, I'm looking at verse and chorus, and then I say, but then they say, well, that the niggas on the plantations and shit, or the niggas down there had their little work songs. It's like they got their little work songs in prison, or they got their little shit as far as like in like the military and shit. They you know what I'm saying? They got their little shit when niggas be doing their little work and shit, they little stances and shit. So it's like, damn. I don't know. But we finna look at this real quick because I got some videos that I wanted to show as far as the beginning of. First, I'm gonna show some mental shit and try to do the comparison of how niggas be entertaining. You know what I'm saying? So first, I'm gonna show this mental shit, and then I'm gonna show the beginning of the so-called beginnings of hip hop, where they was kind of there like in like the 70s and the 80s, documenting talking to the founders and trying to get where they got the game from and kind of just try to connect this, because just like I say, this shit blew my mind because I'm like, damn, man, if this shit is what it is, I kind of got to look at this shit different, because it's like, hold on, nigga can't, this shit crazy. Nigga got to find a nigga culture. This nigga just push a nigga more to, okay, what was going on before niggas hooked up with the white boy, but then the niggas over here, or the niggas that got brought over here. Because when I go back and try to look at some African shit, and I say, well, shit, nah, them niggas ain't really vibing like that. But then the niggas do say that, but you know, shit, niggas had took niggas shit. Niggas took niggas drums, niggas couldn't gather. But I say, well, shit, I know niggas had drums over here, but that was just for every nigga. Because every nigga's kind of got their little war chants and they got their little things, but I done only seen a few little instances. Like, but I remember this one little video I had seen a long time ago. And they was in Africa. And they was talking about how motherfuckers be battling them in war and shit. But it was more like a dance-off. It was more of a dance-off. And the shit was crazy. It was more of a dance-off, but I can't find that video. But they was kind of like, motherfuckers was, where they was tripping and the other people they was coming through, but when they close to each other, they was just dancing, and they didn't nobody get killed, didn't nobody get hurt. Didn't nobody get killed, didn't nobody get hurt. But then whenever the white boy came through and he seen, he started just gunning niggas down, but them niggas really wasn't coming through like that, because their mindset was, I guess, how they did it, you know, but they did the way that they did it. So I just be looking at shit on how black people move with the music, dancing, and how they do this shit before being around white people to try to see, okay, who the style. Because I'm into music. I gotta keep it real too, but man, let me go on and get at this shit. I'm talking nigga ear off and shit. I'm about to pull up. Hold on, let me get right here.
Every time I wheel about a jump, Jim.
So this right here is the nigga Jim Crow. So this, like I say, the nigga just rhyming. I look at the rhyme, I'm looking at the chorus, and I just look at the style of entertainment. And I say, well, shit, nigga, we are in this, they say we in the Western European culture. We speaking the English language. Yeah, it's just part of their shit, even though we creating their shit, but they been doing this shit before niggas even, nigga dropping little rhyme schemes and shit, even though niggas like, oh, nigga, them nursery rhymes, but niggas getting paid off nursery rhymes right now. And then a nigga say, well, shit, if you was to look at a nigga like Flavor Flav back then, he would be considered like a minstrel nigga. Like a nigga running around looking crazy, bug-eyed, doing wild shit. That's like he'll be a representative of a minstrel. Like, so it's like, damn, this shit is this. Shit's crazy, man. If I look at this shit, shit is crazy, man.
Every time I wheel about a jump, Jim Crow, I went down to the river. I didn't mean to stay, but there I saw so many gals I couldn't get away. Wheel about and turn about and do just so. Every time I wheel about a jump, Jim Crow.
Give me back my clothes, please. And so it was that a young song and dance man, who was later belovedly known as Daddy Rice, was the first to bring blackface characterization to the American stage.
Well, it's also true that it sometimes takes less than an instant to flood your mind with glorious memories of the past. For instance, let's recall the early days of entertainment in America. Well, there were drawing room musicales, big-time vaudeville, and even the old medicine shows. There's one more, we haven't left it out. No, we just simply mention it last because, well, it's first in our minds tonight, the minstrel show. A wholesome and fascinating form of entertainment which has been used in churches and schools and clubs all over the country for many, many years. So because minstrelsy means good, clean fun and wonderful music, we continue in the spirit of all good minstrel shows with the greatest of dignity and respect. Gentlemen, the opening chorus.
So he was just giving a little history. So that's a little why doing how they hear the history. Hold on, I didn't want to hear that. I want to see something else on her. I think it's at the end. I really ain't into the nigga singing and shit. Okay, so this shit right here. These nigga, the minstrel is the start of the goddamn cartoons. Bugs Bunny and all these old goddamn the songs and shit behind Bugs Bunny and all that old Walt Disney shit. That shit is straight minstrel songs. You gonna hear the tunes in the background. But just like I say, when we hear these niggas doing their little rhyming and shit right here, these niggas got verses. These niggas is dropping bars. Even though they kind of saying it almost in a singish way, but it's still bars and chords. It's still an entertainment, kind of how we do with the rap. Oh, we finna check this shit out. Peep this.
Came down, ladies, sing this song. Doo-da, 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 doo-da. Came down, racetrack 5 miles long. Oh, doo-da day. I come down there with my head clean. Doo-da, 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 doo-da. I go back home in a pack full of team. Oh, doo-da day. Run all night, run all day. I bet my money in the bottle neck. Somebody bet on the the long tape, the big black horse. Doo-da, doo-da, doo-da. Fly the track and the boat cut cross. Oh, doo-da day. The blind horse sticking in the big mud hole. Doo-da, doo-da, doo-da. Can't touch bottom with a 10-foot pole. No, doo-da day. Run all night, run all day. I bet my money in the bottle neck. Somebody bet on the bang, the bang, the bang, the bang, the bang. See them running the 10-mile heat, doo-dah, doo-dah, round the racetrack and repeat. Oh, the doo-dah day. I bet my money in the bobtail nag, doo-dah, doo-dah, take it home in the old tow bag. Oh, the doo-dah day. Run all night, run all day. I bet my money in the bobtail nag. Somebody bet on the bag.
Mr. Bones, who is the smartest gentleman here?
Is the smartest gentleman here, Mr. Intellectual?
That is not so. On account of I is the smartest gentleman here.
So anyway, what's up, True Zone? What it do? But that's that goddamn song from the goddamn. That's that goddamn song from the motherfucking cartoons. Oh, do that, nigga. I remember them goddamn songs on the goddamn cartoons. Them niggas was using racist songs on the cartoons. That's the influence already. So we getting a minstrel sound. So whenever we listening to those cartoons as kids, we was getting a minstrel sound to where we would kind of start, but that was our entertainment as far as the music, rhyming. And that's just part of the growing up of this society. But it's minstrel. And niggas is missing it. Let me go to the next one.
Leave you while the river's running high, but I never can deceive you, so don't you wipe your eye. I tried to make some money, but I'll come another day. I'll probably get my money if I have to work away. Ring, the banjo, I like that little song. Don't forget that true love, oh why have you been so long? The time is never dreary if the folks they never groans. The ladies never weary with the rattle of the bones. Then come again, Susanna, by the gaslight of the moon. Will come the old piano when the banjo's out of tune. Ring, ring.
So he was just rapping right there, even though he got the music and shit, but he really wasn't singing. He got a little tune behind it because he harmony with it, but then was like bars. You know what I'm saying? Then was like bars. This is what they call the middleman. This was the interlocutor. This is mental. He the dude that sit in the middle. And then you got the two niggas on the end, one called Tambo and another nigga called Bones. And these niggas is like, you know what I'm saying? But they imitate niggas and shit. But they like, you know what I'm saying, making fun of niggas and shit. You know what I'm saying? But do you see how he came out with his little flow? See, that's the rap shit. See, that's the style. Niggas, I don't know how niggas ain't catching it. But nigga, I've been doing music all my life. And I can hear it. I can hear I can hear nigga style within there. Like, damn, niggas, he kind of was rapping. So let me fast forward and shit, because I be getting into these niggas singing and shit. Because they be doing a lot of singing. But I just wanted to show you that rap part within there. You know what I'm saying? Let me go to the next one.
What is the button off your hands for that?
So what I want to show right here is how, okay, so we talking about the tap dancing and the dancing and shit like that. Niggas was doing them type of dancing. These is white boy dances. This is clown shit. These is white boy moves. We just perfected the moves. We just doing the moves a little better. But it's their style because it's their shit. I'm seeing all type of moves. Hold on. Check this out.
And now, our Mr. Bones will favor us with an exhibition of eye-dazzling, leg-spraddling, foot-flapping fantasy, playing the bones at the same time. Mr. Glenn Turnbull, please the people.
Come on, man. I done seen some niggas do that shit, man. I don't know who did that shit, but I done heard that song on motherfucking cartoons as a kid, for one. Them instrumental songs going to kids. And then I done seen where niggas was dancing like this in them old movies where them player niggas up in New York and shit, where them niggas be doing the tap dancing and shit from the 30s and the 40s and the 50s, niggas dancing. I say, man, don't tell me that the niggas got this shit from the woods, man. This shit is ridiculous, man. See now one thing, you know what I'm saying, that I'm gonna show on the next one, on part 2. See how the nigga, he like using his body to make the sounds and shit. Now, niggas was showing me, or niggas was saying that was some shit that niggas was doing over here back in the day. Now niggas was saying that it came from Africa. But niggas was doing it and niggas was still doing it in some early times. Down there in the goddamn in Georgia. I'm gonna show them videos on part 2. But I'm just looking at how this nigga dancing and how the niggas in entertainment ended up dancing like this too. So I'm like, okay, who was dancing first? But these niggas got the tap shoes. This is what I'm saying. This is a circus performance. They already have the equipment type shit. You know what I'm saying? So they already got the type of formats in the acts. Man.
Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me.
Now you see how the nigga over here wearing his hat? You see how the nigga wearing his hat over here? That's that Flavor Flav shit. That's that Flavor Flav shit. That's some minstrel show shit.
Great pleasure to introduce to this large and enthusiastic audience the King of Minstrels, Mr. Octavius Romeo Jones. And his equally famous partner, Mr. Bones. Mr. Adnoid and Slim Pickens. Gentlemen, be seated.
Oh, Miss Bones, why do a chicken cross the road?
Oh, Mr. Romeo, don't tell.
Why did the chicken cross the road? How the hell did our teachers have us doing that shit in elementary? My teacher told us about the chicken cross the road joke. This shit is a minstrel show. The chicken that crossed the road joke is a goddamn minstrel show joke. Look at the nigga hat. Man, this shit is ridiculous. I can't believe, man, this shit is crazy.
That was Billy Green spending an evening in Maggie Murphy's home. And now, two quiet people, Cotton Watts and Chick.
You know, Cotton, I'm making a picture called The Lion Tamer.
Look at the nigga got on a leopard suit, nigga. That's the dandy. That's the style of the dandy. The flashy player, the pimp, talking slick, fucking with a little fast chick. They probably both doing drugs. Because they living a fast life, got money in their pocket. They ain't got the regular 9 to 5 like everybody else. Look how this nigga talking.
Lion Tamer? There ain't but one kind of lion I'll mess with. What kind's that? Ooh, that's a dandelion. Now, all I want you to do is meet me at the zoo in the morning at 9 o'clock. Yeah, with the rest of the monkeys. With the rest of the monkeys. Yeah, I'll bring my grandpa with me. I want to get a moving picture of you in the lion's cage. Well, if you ever do get a picture of me in a lion's cage, you'll be moving all right. Oh, Cotton, the lion can't hurt.
See, but I'm just looking at the flashy word. The slick shit. That's the birth of the pimp. That's the birth of the Mac. Coming from the minstrels. Niggas dancing. These white boys with these moves. I'm saying? This is a European type entertainment. This is not a black people's entertainment where you got little different acts like this. It's more with black people. It's more of a group, family, everybody participating. See, this is traveling type shit. This is gypsy type. This is the gypsy culture. And that's why the motherfucking gypsies is the goddamn motherfucking, the gypsies is the owners, the goddamn, the Jews that own the music behind the niggas. They keep nigga moving this contract, nigga that came up with the contract. This shit is ridiculous. I couldn't even believe this shit. When I started seeing all that, I say, man, what the fuck? Shit is fucking crazy. All entertainment for white people. For money. I ain't gonna say entertainment for white people. Niggas are getting paid. But this is the pop culture. We get influenced by this. Motherfuckers got influence. Niggas is getting paid. You gotta understand, niggas is getting paid, man. Shit is crazy.
Welcome to the new generation of web creation, where words can launch a business.
And now our famous pedestal dancer, Billy Bird, the Tops and
What's up? Do you think they was tap dancing? That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna have to check out some other indigenous cultures. That's what I'm saying, and look at the third world cultures and how they doing their movements. But then when I look at this, I remember a nigga like Gregory Hines on that one movie, how the nigga was doing the tap dance and nigga was cold. Nigga Gregory Hines. Cold. And I see the old man on there getting down doing the tap moves. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, the motherfucking OGs in there dancing and shit going crazy. And I see this old crazy ass shit and say, man, what the fuck is going on? Did they imitate, was they imitating white boys? But then they say, nah, nigga, we was the creator of it because, you know, niggas came up with the moves, but niggas was influencers. I say, well, damn, was niggas, black people, you know what I'm saying? When I go back and look at black culture within Africa or wherever some black people at, I don't see these individuals act like this. I mean, I see motherfuckers dancing, motherfuckers moving their feet, doing shit. But it's be like, man, that shit should be having different shit, though. Like, motherfuckers' styles be different. Like, motherfuckers in China shit different. Motherfuckers in Australia, motherfuckers in India. Like, even though them bitches be over there moving their hips dancing, but they move different. Like, everybody kind of got a style. You know what I'm saying? This shit, I'm like, man, what the fuck is going on, man?
Nasty about the Irish in a theater full of Irish. But with African Americans segregated in the balcony or excluded entirely from the audience, there was no such thing in mainstream vaudeville as a theater full of them. And it was that way for almost a century.
Hey, Skinny! The minstrel show's gone to town!
Beginning in the 1840s, The minstrel show was America's first entertainment craze.
It started with northern white performers who observed blacks or Negroes or slaves at that point, really entertaining themselves.
Say, I have an idea. Yes. You be around here about a half hour before the show. You mean you're gonna let me watch up close? Jim Crow, you'll practically be right on the stage. Woo! Wheel about, turn about,
Wheel about and turn about and do just so. Every time I wheel about, I jump Jim Crow.
Give me back my clothes, please.
What they did was to imitate some of the actions they saw, some of the songs that they saw these slaves singing, and to put on grease paint or blackface.
Blacks had little power to protest their characterizations, although many tried. Whites could parody them, but they could parody no one but themselves. Eventually, African Americans formed their own minstrel companies, billing themselves as real Negro delineators. Whites couldn't compete with their authenticity and often their talent. So they turned their own minstrel shows into vaudeville, but blackface characterizations were still an essential part of the act.
That's what the minstrels are here for. So stand up and cheer for a grand old minstrel day.
At the same time, African Americans were being lynched by the hundreds and shunned by mainstream society. They were the subjects of the most popular music of the time, so-called coon songs that, like minstrel shows, depicted black life as free, careless, and non-threatening to anyone. Whites were led to believe that this young man's sole desire was to sing and dance for them.
If I saw a blackface performer at that time, I guess I was in my early teens. I didn't think anything of it because it was the time that I was living. It was the late 20s. I can look back now. I dislike having to say this, but I realize my mother and father were bigots. But I think everybody in Chicago were bigots.
Sitting by the river on the sun.
When stink lingers, use Lysol Air Sanitizer.
Good morning, Possum. Sister Green. Hallelujah, brother. Hallelujah, Possum. If you please, Sister Perkins. Does you want to go to heaven? Answer me. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Do you want to go to heaven? Answer me. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. This shit is crazy. Using the kids. Got a white girl up there with the white girl kid up there with the black face. That shit is crazy, man.
Now, folks, in the tradition of the great old minstrel show, we is now gonna suck it to ya with the news.
All right, Judy. Now you've all gone too far. I mean, look at this.
You know what, Chelsea? I've only been black for 5 minutes, and already I'm fed up with you white chicks.
What's the news across the nation?
We about information.
So where's that a bar right there? What's the news across the nation? We here to give you some information. Like, come on, man. This is they little. Come on, let me bring that back. What's the news across the nation?
News across the nation.
We have got information.
In a way, we hope we're amused.
Come on, man. This supposed to be the Abraham Lincoln song, a song to Abraham Lincoln for freeing the slaves and shit, right?
On the February morning, a tiny baby boy was born. Abraham. When he growed up, this tiny babe, folks all called him Honest Abe. Abraham. In 1860, he became the 16th president. And now he's in the Hall of Fame, a most respected gem. That's why we celebrate this blessed February day. Abraham.
When black folks lived in slavery, who was it set the darky free? Abraham! That's right, child. Abraham. When troubles come down from the shelf, whose heart was bigger than himself? Abraham. Yummy! Abraham.
The country's going to the dogs, they shouted loud and strong. Then from a cabin made out of logs, the right man came along.
And that is why we celebrate this blessed February day. Abraham,
Man, this shit is ridiculous, man. But he rhyming within his verse. Every little line he rhyming at the end of his verse. That's the style. Rhyming at the end. The last word is rhyming. I mean, it's rhyming. That's the style. And we still doing the style today. This shit is ridiculous, but it's Abraham's song, though. I didn't know that shit was that hot.
Being that I didn't have my partner here to feeling with me, I'm going to try and dance.
No mice here.
Or in your little tiny baby stuff your mom won't throw away.
So once again, we got the cartoons. We done already heard a lot of songs that we done heard in the cartoons with Bugs Bunny and all them. Them is minstrel songs. Minstrel tunes. Niggas don't know that Looney Tunes is really was really started whenever they first started the cartoons. It was to promote music. That's why they call them Looney Tunes. It was to promote music. But then it turned into his own little thing. But the base is minstrel. Uncle Tom's Cabin. Topsy. That was the little girl you just seen with the crazy ass hair. Come Out Black. That's Topsy. Mickey Mouse. This at the medicine show. Nothing but the circus, basically. But then they say, these are the cannibals from Congo.
Folks who kill their enemy tribesmen with a poison dart shot through this little blow.
But we don't see any feathers. But a lot of the blacks that we were seeing over here, niggas have feathers. That's why I was talking about that I'm going to do something on that Congo Square down in New Orleans, because a lot of the niggas is rocking the feathers. And that's a whole nother world that nigga got to dive into. That's ridiculous. There's a whole bunch of little Jews down there that niggas got to dig into. Just like I said, I know I got that one picture from like the 1730s where the nigga was with the Indians. But they called the Indian woman the goddamn slave, not the black Indian. I say, damn, what the hell going on? That was 1730. So this right here, this is where these niggas gonna be breakdancing. This is 1930. Nigga just gonna be breakdancing in the background. This shit is ridiculous. That's what I'm saying. These niggas is trying to tell me, as far as the history, as far as up there in New York with the Bronx, that a Spanish person called Crazy Legs was the one that came up with breakdancing. We fit to see these niggas breakdancing in 1930. Some niggas from the South. All the shit started in the South. But somehow it ended up in the big city, New York, as the founder, as the foundation of this style of rhyming words, being slick, being dressing a certain way, dancing a certain way, the top entertainer. Man, this shit is crazy. Let me get to the part. Oh man, that is break damn move.
Who's got me trying, buying a stuff and sing? Who's got me flying, looking at wedding ring?
Come on, man, that nigga is rhyming.
Clear the way, clear the way. I'm riding on high today. You guessed it, it's my new play. Dynamite, TNT, that's how she affected me. What else could I do? Could go for a two. Who's got those D's and those? Wrapped up in nifty clothes. No one but Miss Liza Lee. Who's got that certain dash? Whose eyes are full of bash? No one but Miss Liza Lee. Who's got me trying, buying her stuff and sing? Who's got me flying, looking at wedding ring? Who's knocked me for a loop? Who's got me whooping up? No one but Miss Liza Lee. Hit it!
You see my nigga right here, my nigga right here, and my nigga right here. My nigga right here doing the thing with his legs going, and my nigga right here. You gotta peep the game. The nigga in the white and the nigga right here in the you know what I'm saying? I'm kind of right here. Them is gonna be breakdance moves going to the ground. Look at that. My man right there. Look at him right there. Them is breakdance moves. And he's going hard on the beat. Man, this nigga going hard on the beat. Rapping. Nigga, them are some nice lines right there. I ain't even know he was going. I ain't even going front. He was riding that beat. The same way niggas ride the beat, rhyming words, talking that shit. This shit is crazy. I say, man, this is ridiculous. Nigga got to get back to the culture. Nigga got to find some original shit. The nigga been imitating minstrel. Didn't even know it because they come to as a kid through cartoons, through the tunes. So it just come natural. But they disguised it. Shit is crazy. These niggas is crazy in the head. Deranged. We need reparations and we need psychological help. We is fucked up in the head over here. And I admit, I'm one of the ones. Because I'll say some goofy shit like, yeah, nigga, MAGA on some American shit. I mean, because the shit, that's all a nigga know. What nigga supposed to pump up something else around this motherfucker? Nah, I don't get down like that. But still, again, niggas need to be trying to get some get back, like on some other shit, eventually, like and like being like another position, because the position right now is we psychologically fucked up. To today, we still say, nigga, the entertainment way is the best way to the bag. Niggas to get on YouTube and make their thumbnail with their eyes bulging and they goddamn mouth open. Niggas will make their thumbnail with their eyes bulged and their mouth wide open like a goddamn coon. This and niggas don't even know it. Because that's the script. That's the script to get on. Niggas are saying, oh, nigga, that's the script. Niggas don't even know the foundation. Shit is crazy. We fucked up. Yeah, we need our reparations and we need psychological help. These niggas got all this money for all this goofy ass shit. I just seen a nigga pass or something in motherfucking California to where them niggas done found a loophole for illegal immigrants to get Medicare, Medi-Cal. Man, this shit is ridiculous. And then we got the fucking black politicians in there talking about dumb shit. Talking about, instead of getting in there fighting for fucking real shit, reparations or niggas, something that's gonna really contribute black people, these niggas talking about voting rights. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. This shit is crazy. Focusing on an argument of, can a nigga give a nigga some water 40 yards away from the goddamn building, but the people that work in the building can give the people the water. I say, man, this is what these niggas are here arguing about. I thought these were the smart niggas. These bitch ass niggas just want a goddamn paycheck, man. These niggas ain't really pushing no real line. Niggas ain't making no changes. Then some real niggas try to come through, make a change. They gonna say, nigga, your rap sheet fucked up. We can't trust you. All y'all niggas on goofy shit. Shit is ridiculous. Man, this shit is ridiculous over here, man. Man, they bring it back, man. The niggas is over here doing breakdance, nigga. And this nigga over here going hard on the beat, man. Shit is just a fucking white boy. And I say, damn, that's kind of crazy. It kind of makes sense that Eminem, They say, what's the #1 rapper? I still was tripping out. They say Eminem. I guess off the sales and shit. But niggas always say, or whenever they bring up the #1 rapper, one time it was like Eminem. Like, this shit is crazy. That shit is crazy, huh? Niggas be having their eyes bulged and they fucking mouth open. Don't even know and they doing some minstrel show shit. I say, man, because I did the shit one time. I say, man, I'm fucked up, man. I'm fucked up. Following other motherfuckers. Shit is crazy. I'll bring this shit back one more time, man. The nigga was over there doing the shit that these niggas do in breakdancing. Nigga spinning around on his, nigga spinning his foot around. Nigga on the, come on, man, them is breakdance moves. Niggas talking about a goddamn Spanish person started in name Crazy Legs in Harlem. Man, y'all niggas is crazy. Talking about some kids in, but this out of thin air came up with rap because these niggas was DJing. And this shit is ridiculous.
Words, listen, I'll sing them to you. Clear the way, I'm riding on high today. You guessed it, it's my new play. Dynamite, TNT, that's how she affected me. What else would I do? Could go for a two. Who's got those reasons, though? Wrapped up in nifty clothes, going but Miss Liza Lee. Who's got that certain dash? Whose eyes are full of bash? Going but Miss Liza Lee. Who's got me trying, buying her stuff and thing? Who's got me flying, looking at wedding ring? Who's knocked me for a loop? Who's got me boop-a-doop? No one but Miss Liza Lee. Hit it!
The nigga in the white and the nigga that had them, the nigga that had on the strike. Hold on, bring that back. The nigga with the stripes on right here and the nigga with this white on right here. These niggas just doing breakdance moves. 1930.
Who's got me for a loop? Who's got me boop-a-doop? No one but Miss Liza Lee.
I say, man, what's going on, man? This is getting ridiculous, man.
The Takis.
Getting motherfucking ridiculous, man. Whole time the nigga been dropping bars. Nigga been imitating the goddamn minstrel show.
Music he played made life work.
So this is when hip hop and rap started. So we're gonna look at the foundations on these. These are some old little documentaries. We're gonna look at the foundation. Excuse me. We're gonna look at the foundation on some of these on where they saying they got their game from. And most of them are saying, okay, but we got our game from James Brown. Even some saying they getting their game from rock and roll white boys. You know what I'm saying? As far as like how to entertain and how to, you know, how they doing what they doing. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy. But we're gonna try to connect it though.
And made him a legend. Cool DJ.
Cool. Who's that? I'm that guy who started all this mess, okay? From me boys to dancing and making it your groove on. That's it. Get you up and sit you down. Oh, this is my sister. She started me out, okay?
I'm the first hip-hop promoter. My back-to-school party that I gave, 1520 Cedric Avenue, August 11, 1973. That was the birth of hip-hop.
They saying that was the birth of hip-hop, but what they don't want to do what it's like I say, it's a rebrand, a repackage, a relabel of the minstrel. But now, since the young kids is doing it, because it started off underground, because they got the game underground. It's like I say, talking that shit, talking slick. They're getting that shit from them James Brown, because James Brown getting it from the Hokum Blues and the Rasky Blues. Matter of fact, Sugar Hill Gang, Rappers Delight, they first song, they got it from a disco group, a disco rock group. What the album was called Risky. It's the same thing as Risky Blues.
At the time, New York City was almost bankrupt. There was really nothing there for kids to do. When we started the party, it was different because you felt connected. You felt a part of it.
When Kool Herc gave a party, everybody.
But he just came from Jamaica in 1960. How did he start this type of style? And he just came here in 1960. Because they trying their best to bury their past on how fucked up they is. That's why niggas don't hear nothing about the minstrel. You ain't gonna hear nothing about no minstrel unless you looking for that shit. That shit is not gonna pop up nowhere. But it pop up in little shit, like motherfuckers be doing little shit. You just gotta catch it. You just gotta catch that shit.
I had to be there.
I didn't want my party to be whack, so I said, Herc, you're giving the party and you're gonna play the music. And he said, okay. How was it?
It's pretty good. Everybody showed up, had a good time.
Wow.
While the grown-ups of New York City lost themselves in the glitter of disco, the kids in the Bronx searched for something different. And they find it in the rec room parties of a local DJ, Kool Herc, the man who threw hip-hop's first party.
This is the birthplace, the Big Bang, 1520 right here, where it all began.
1520 Cedric Ave?
Yes, the kitchen and the two windows for the recreation room. At the time, the gangs was, terrorizing the house parties and stuff. So we asked, can we give a party, They liked what I was playing and...
Describe the atmosphere at that party, August 11th.
The place could only hold a good probably 40, 50 people in there, the most. I get some milk crates, no chairs and nothing, just some crates.
Hold on. Because those gangs go back to this. Hold on. The gangs go back to this. Hold on. The gangs go back to this. When you start the Rascals. The gangs go back to this when they talking about the Rascals, where the formulation started happening within the inner cities, where niggas just started being aggressive. The kids, they got razors, they starting gangs, they mobbing, they stealing, killing, they vicious. You see? He's still talking about the street gangs that was at the goddamn parties. That was a big influence because that's part of the underground world.
My friends are having a good time.
Watch me now. Feel the groove. My first time going to a Kool Herc party was up on the west side of the Bronx. It looked like a kind of run-down, condemned building, but females just hanging around in there. I'm like, oh, okay. So as we get closer and closer, start hearing some sounds, and that's when I got to realize that was Kool Herc.
Herc's parties was like really surreal
their voices went through an echo chamber. And back then, they're like, you know, we were smoking some weed and some angel dust. It's just loud, booming music. It's kind of dark.
What I tell you is part of the burlesque, it's part of the medicine show, it's part of that drug scene, that underworld. Niggas just getting high, you know what I'm saying? Now the kids, now they sitting on funnel down. Now the kids got their little circle doing their thing, listening to music, getting high, vibing, getting off, you know what I'm saying? Spitting that same type of game, you know what I'm saying?
Dark, smoky, and their voices coming in echoes. Rock, 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 rock. T, 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 and you just coming through all that, and guys is looking, and people dancing, and just a vibe that, you know, Herc had, like it was the excitement and a little bit of danger.
I remember just going to the bass speaker and sticking my head in the bass speaker and closing my eyes, and the bass would just rumble all through my body, all the way down to my toes.
A lot of people.
Now, once again, I'm also bringing this up because it corresponds with how the minstrel came in. So you know how the minstrel came in before the Civil War. Niggas in there happy. We doing happy slave songs. We dancing. Jim Crow, jump Jim Crow, 10 little niggas happy. It's just happy slave songs. We partying. And then it turned gangster, just like how the minstrel ended up turning gangster when you got the coon that got that razor.
People claim to have been at that party, but how many people were really at that party?
I wasn't there. They heard about it. Their big brother told them, their big sister told them. They heard the war stories and stuff. They wasn't there. I asked him how old they was. Once they tell me he wasn't there. That's it. How old you are? You're right.
Herc, he was a revolutionary. He revolted. He did not want to play the disco music that we heard on the radio.
$10 for a large, $10 for any 3 toppings, $10 for your choice of hut crust, only at Pizza Hut.
But right around that time in high school is when you first met DJ Kool Herc.
Yeah. But like I said, I met Herc before the parties, because he went with a young lady that came out of our neighborhood, my neighborhood. And I used to see him, you know, because Herc was a big guy, and he used to ride a fixed bike. He used to always ride by the basketball court. And after we kind of met, you know, I was like, yo, come play basketball, come to the park. And I used to ask him, like, where you be coming from when you be riding that bike? And he said he'd be doing 26 miles in Central Park. And to me, that was phenomenal. Like, who's riding 26 miles? Then I couldn't be on the bike that long, you know? And then we got kind of close, you know, as we got closer, because I had a fight in school one day, and him and a couple of other guys had my back. So that's how we really got tight. And he started coming to parties with the guys I was with on the West Side. And we built from there, you know?
Okay. And was he a DJ back then?
No, I didn't know nothing about him DJing, nothing about none of that till the first party. Then we kind of seen he was a DJ in his own rights, because he was one of the first guys I ever see buy equipment. Like, you know, most of us, you played off your mother's record player, which you didn't do, you know, the 8-track and all that. But Herc had columns, he had 2 turntables, and like that was exciting. Plus it was loud. So like, that's when I seen that side of him. And he really, you know, again, it was Herc playing the music.
Right. And Kool Herc's family was Jamaican.
Yes.
And that whole sound system culture was already big in Jamaica.
Yeah, but as a Bronx guy, I didn't know Jamaicans. I didn't know Jamaicans from Dominicans and Puerto Ricans. I didn't know Africans then. You know what I'm saying? I've been with a couple of guys, but a lot of guys you've been around, you didn't know their heritage. Because I can remember in the 7th grade, I had a fight with a Spanish guy. No disrespect to Spanish or nothing, just growing up. And I beat him up. Then I had a fight with his cousin. I had to beat him up. Then when I came out of school at 3 o'clock, which everybody know, when you say 3 o'clock, a fight, the whole schoolyard's out there. So when I came out the schoolyard, I'm with my friend Ramon. I should have known then, but to me, I thought he was just a dark-skinned country guy. And the guys in Spanish said, we're going to jump him in Spanish. So Ramon he said, yo, Coke, get ready. They're going to jump you. And I looked at him like, how you know what they said? And then he said, I'll tell you later. You know? So he told them in Spanish, if you jump him, you got to jump both of us. I already beat 2 of them up, so they didn't really want to fight. And then afterwards, I was like, Ramon, how you speak that Spanish? He said, I'm Dominican. And that's the first time I knew about a Dominican. I had a Puerto Rican friend, but.
But you know, we coming from a different angle. We coming from an objective. We are objectively analyzing everything Herc ever said.
I agree.
So Herc said that he used to go to parties and see teenagers already dancing to the beat, to the break. They was waiting for the break, and then they would start dancing.
And
so that
Herc is who Herc.
Right.
I've been going to parties way in different, like his version of how he took the music. I never knew Herc had that music thing in him.
What do you mean?
Like when we hung out, we played ball, we ran around.
Oh.
He never mentioned he wanted to play music. I went to his house, then I seen he had the equipment and stuff in his room. Like, okay, you just a guy that, you know, that was it. But it wasn't at the beginning. You understand? It wasn't at the beginning. Herc used to go with me to parties. Not to say he didn't, but to be on the west side, then he realized, like, my team danced. And, you know, that's when you maybe on that level of him saying, he's seeing guys waiting for a beat or something. Like I said.
Yeah, like they was waiting already for the break.
See?
So it's not like his parties made people want to dance on the break. They was already dancing on the break, and he just made it longer for them.
Okay. I guess with the merry-go-round, that's what I guess made that.
So what would you say to that? I mean, like, because people say, well, if breakdancing is the start, the beats is the start, but the teenagers was already dancing to the beats.
Okay, but like myself, I danced off a record called Razor Blade. I had never heard nobody even mention it. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, it's like I said.
Well, you know, you're the X factor because they trying to.
He say Razor Blade. He danced off a song called Razor Blade. Like I say, it goes back to this thing. See the razor? You see the razor? That's 1895. You see the razor? You see the razor? That's 1885. That's that street shit. That's that underground shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas was already over here doing their thing, but it goes all the way back to the minstrel. And that was the underground, scene that I'm talking about that he's saying Coke La Rock is supposed to be the first rapper. He's supposed to be the first rapper to, as far as be able to be, as far as that was the rapper at a Kool Herc party. He giving you the game. Saying, hold on, we was already doing shit before he even really came into the game. So that's what I'm saying. How they trying to say that rap started in 1970s and all this. Nah, it didn't start. It's way before the game. Niggas just ain't connecting it. Niggas really ain't worried about it. But I'm going to shed a little bit of light on it.
You the blade. I had never heard no beats. Okay, well, like myself, I danced off a record called Razor Blade. I had never heard nobody even mention it. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, it's like I said.
Well, you know, you're the X factor because they trying to, your truth debunks a lot of the stuff.
That's what I said again. This is what I said again. I make everybody hypocrites.
Right.
That's what I said. This is why I see why y'all ain't talking to me.
Yeah.
Because I see what I see.
Right.
And I cut all that up. That's why I said when I first heard a lot of this hip hop stories, and still till today, it's propaganda.
Propaganda. Yeah, because
Y'all get that. Y'all engineer it any way you want.
So you didn't know nothing about Jamaican toasting?
No, I didn't. Sir, I didn't. I used to go to the Apollo a lot. I didn't know nothing about that.
And Herc didn't push you to get on the mic?
Not at all. Never ever.
Let's do it like,
did nothing.
Let's do it like they do it in Jamaica.
No, not at all.
Right.
I started talking on my own. I was in that room by myself.
Okay.
Guys that was Cuban and this and that, they didn't say who they was because they didn't have nobody here with them.
Right.
I didn't know Herc was Jamaican for almost a year.
Like you said, you didn't know who Herc was Jamaican
for about a year.
About a year. So you didn't even know at that party. You didn't.
Not at that party. Herc had already been around me for a while.
Oh, he was already around. Right.
Yeah, he was already. Yeah, he used to go to parties with us. We had
is that when you first started to realize like he's Jamaican or
nah?
No, not even then.
I didn't know. Like I said, we was at the center, and Herc's sister, his older sister. See, this is why people say they knew Herc, whatever. His older sister, Josie, she started coming to the night center with us, and she had a fight with one of the neighborhood girls. Okay. And her sister beat the girl. She won. And then they wanted to jump her, and I didn't let them jump her. You know what I'm saying? I just like that. It wasn't no, y'all not gonna jump her. She had a fight. I walked her all the way home. From here all the way down to Cedric. I walked her home, and she told her brother and her mother and them that, you know, I didn't let them jump her. So their mother said, invite Coke to dinner. And when I came to dinner, they had curry gold, you know, and I never knew that. That's when I learned, because his father do talk Jamaican, his mother talking, but they're Jamaican. I mean, it's no different from meeting a Dominican and a Puerto Rican, you know.
So back then, Herc wasn't talking Jamaican, like
nah,
Fat 12?
He didn't have that. I mean, to me, I mean, it was in him. It was always there. Like I said, I knew guys, and I just seen my friend yesterday, Ramon, that's Dominican, darker than me. And we always laugh because, like I said, I had a fight, and they said they was going to jump me, and he was like, Coke, they going to jump you, get ready. And I was like, how you know that? And he said, I'm Dominican.
Right.
But like I said,
same kind of thing with Jamaica, but Herc, who Herc?
Right. Nobody said that now.
And he said that he thought his partner was just a country nigga. He said he thought that nigga was just a country nigga. I say, damn, nigga, so the country niggas looking like Dominicans? What's really going on?
Nationality, because it wasn't a lot of them. I didn't know Herc was Jamaican for almost a year.
Right, but some people would say, well, didn't you know his accent?
He didn't have that accent.
He didn't have, you know, and I heard that too.
Okay, he didn't have that accent. Herc didn't have that accent.
I heard that. Back then he put, right.
I'm an immigrant from the island of Jamaica, in Kingston, the capital, and I migrated my family to the United States in '67.
I was born in Jamaica.
Okay, he's gonna give us a patois too, you know, right?
I was a Kingston boy.
Yes.
All right, no countryman. Me no we come from St. I called St. Mary.
I started to go to parties when I was 16 years old.
Yeah.
And around 18, 19, that's when I started to experiment with my own sound system, as far as, building a sound system.
He was 18 and 19. Come on, man. That don't even make sense. A nigga that just got over here in 67 that started experimenting with his shit at 18 and 19. Come on, man. He took away from the game, from the motherfuckers that was putting it down on the goddamn 20s to 30, 10s. The nigga the whole time. Dancing, doing the tap dance, nigga come up with that slick shit. Nigga being fresh. The same way he trying to be fresh. Man, this shit is crazy. And they just giving it to these niggas. Nah, I ain't giving it to these niggas. I'm giving it to the Woods. Well, that's fucked up, but it is what it is. The Woods started this type of shit, man. This style. But now we done took it and ran with it. Now we saying, nah, nigga, this us, and it started here.
St. Mary. That's where I come from.
Okay.
Also, Barry Hammond
Yes.
is my cousin.
Right, but some people would say, well, didn't you know his accent?
He didn't have that accent.
He didn't have, and I heard that too.
Okay, he didn't
I
have
heard
that accent. Herc didn't have that accent.
I heard that. Back then he was,
yo.
right. But now when he talks, you hear that heavy patois.
I can hear it. I mean, even when it come out, like I said, now you could be who you are.
Right. You could.
This is what I said. I'm Bronx born. When people say, "Oh, I'm going on vacations and I'm doing this and I'm doing that," this is my home. The Bronx is my home.
Right. Maybe he kept the patois in his house, like.
Yeah. No, of course it was in the house.
Oh, okay.
Of course it was in the house. Like it was never just. That's like I said. That's when I'm like, whoa.
But then when he came outside, it was a little different.
Yeah. You feel alone to me. Look, I never knew White Plains Road filled up when it filled up.
Okay.
That's like Lower Italy. That's like Chinatown. Same old thing.
Okay.
Like us, when we was here, it was mostly people from North Carolina up in here, man.
Right.
We didn't just come from the Bronx ourselves. I'm born here, but our heritage is North, South Carolina.
Right.
It didn't start in the second three. It got exposed. They said the islands on the block. So it's just bubbling.
No, it doesn't just start in New York. You look at our elements, you see them coming from all over. Cornbread with the graffiti writing, he's out of Philly.
I am the first element. I am the first element of hip-hop who gave birth to a global phenomenon. But the graffiti artist never got his credit because he was destructive. Right. We had graffiti writers writing on trains, houses, businesses, stores, apartment buildings. They never got their just due because of what they did.
Oh yeah, guys, I ain't even get to that area.
The story and origins of hip hop has not been told correctly. I think it's time for us to travel from city to city and get the truth on how our culture of hip hop started. Peace, world.
All right, but what are you playing? If this record wasn't made, what are you actually DJing?
I'm playing Apache. I'm playing Rufus Thomas. I'm playing the Incredible Bongo Band. I'm playing. Oh man. I'm playing Curtis Mayfield. I'm playing early Mandrill. I'm playing early Barry White. I'm in my head right now.
Because I want to establish this. I want to establish this for all the listeners listening. You're saying the very first hip hop parties didn't play hip hop.
What he was doing was inventing.
I mean, just think about it. Just think about the logic of what you're just saying. Because this is a hip hop party.
But remember, Nori, hip hop isn't just the music of it. That's the thing.
We still got to.
So it's hip hop happening.
Hip hop happening.
But the music, the rapping side of it,
the irony
was developing when he came out.
They actually wasn't.
Nori checkmated them right there. It's supposed to be the hip hop first party, but y'all wasn't even playing hip hop. Y'all playing disco, funk, blues, the same niggas, but y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all, you know what I'm saying? But y'all playing the dirty shit. Not the dirty shit, but the niggas that's on there talking that shit. The underground.
Playing hip hop.
Okay, see, this is where we differ. So the question is this.
Okay.
What was hip hop back then?
Right. Okay.
Hip hop was a regurgitation of using songs that already exist.
Exactly.
Some of our dopest songs were white records and black records and foreign records and American records. They were R&B, they were disco, they were jazz, they were Latin, but we had to find that little drum
the breaks,
beat.
the grooves, right.
So when I started playing, I can remember guys that used to use what I call heavy on the tone arm type DJing.
Right.
And as Pete would say, trade record. I was probably the most hated DJ during this time. It's because connoisseurs are very careful about how they handle their record. Like newborn babies, they take it out of the white sleeve, right? And they carefully put it on the turntable, and they're very careful with it. When they're finished with it, they take it out off the turntable, they put it back into the white paper, and they carefully put it into the jacket. Me, I took 2 copies of the motherfucking record and just slammed it in one jacket. I was putting crayon marks on it and the whole shit so I could mark the breaks, because I played in dark places and I had to be able to find it immediately. Because remember, our runway was really short. So when people found out that I was the first DJ to make records dirty, I tried getting jobs in clubs. Motherfuckers was like, yo. And some of the DJs that was playing at that time were my friends. I'm like, yo, tell the boss, man, let me get a job. They're like, yo, Flash, they know about you, man. Like, you move the record back and forth. You put your fingers on it. You putting crayon marks in it. I couldn't get a job to save my motherfucker.
Why do they care what you're doing?
But they figured maybe I probably was going to spread that for me until they fucking DJ. Yeah, so it wasn't until I went to this club on the off days on 167th Street in Jerome. These Italian guys own this disco club called Disco Fever. All right.
Come on, Disco Fever. Disco Fever.
It's legendary club. 30 years. That's right.
So I go in there and I meet Ali and Sal. Sal's the son, Ali's the father. And I say to them, well, do you think I could get a night in here? Because Sal already heard of me. And I found that out recently. He went to the park and seen this thing that I was doing. So by the time I got to him, I was like, yo, Sal, you think I could get a Saturday night in your club? He looked at me like I was fucking crazy, right? And he says, no. He says, what I will do is I'll give you a Tuesday. I was angry as a fuck, and he said, Flash, if you do this, I promise you this is going to make you huge. I was angry at first. 2 months later, Tuesday was rivaling Saturday. Then I got a Wednesday. So this is when I started playing in clubs with this. So I brought hip hop into Disco Fever. And the people that used to come there, Hector Macho Camacho, the Gap Band, like all the big stars that if they were in town, they came to Disco Fever.
Did Hector Macho Camacho do cocaine in the club?
I don't know.
Somebody got to do cocaine somewhere, man. Come on.
Oh my God.
Drugs. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
See how the drugs is always connected. It goes back to the Bird Lab, the medicine shows, circus, the underground circuit of the entertainer.
So you know,
how old are you at that time?
Oh man, I was in Disco Fever. I want to say in my early 20s, maybe.
Crazy. What is considered the first hip hop club?
Oh, you know, that's hard to say because when we was playing in the parks, and this is where I kind of step out of this.
Okay.
In my humble opinions, I do not think a DJ came up with the title HIPHOP.
Oh yeah, we had.
Didn't they say Cowboy did?
They said Cowboy or Lovebug Starsky, but they both were rappers. So it's still up for whatever.
For debate?
Debate where he came from. I personally think, in my opinion, when he was doing this early
came from the minstrel.
Early on, I think that it didn't have a title yet. I think we were creating something because the monster at that time was disco. And with disco, you had to have all the hard bottoms, suit jacket, no jeans, no hoodie. Like, we dressed the way that we dressed.
It was a counter to disco, if anything.
Yeah, pretty much. So as disco was fading,
right,
hip hop came alive, but musically. And how it happens is the graffiti artist was already out there. And I was told by these other breakdancers that they were already out there as well. They connected to Herc and to Flash and to Bam. The rapper as we know it, because we jack shits. We jack words from other things.
Right.
So when they say emceeing really means, like I'm talking to you right now, and I'm a master of ceremonies,
Right.
and I'm sort of presiding over the room, and I'm speaking. But we jack shit to call it something else. Me, I think that emceeing is rhythmically talking to the beat of a DJ's rhythm. That's what I personally call it.
Right. So it started with Keith Cowboy.
So basically what he's saying is they basically doing the same thing that the Mistress was doing, but the Mistress was just doing it over live instruments, but they just doing it over techno beats.
Boy.
That's what I say.
That's what some saying.
Okay.
That's what I say.
Okay.
The others say, and this is where I'm really.
Cass said it too. Cass said cowboy here as well.
I'm kind of confused. It's because. Okay, put it this way. Kool Herc, incredible sound system. He played incredible music. His crew, Coca Rock, Timmy Tim, Clark Kent.
I was say Coca Rock was one of the first MCs. MC too as well.
When I went to go see them, Coca Rock was a DJ. So I don't understand where that comes from. So if we jack the word emceeing from the masses, and it's defined as a human being who talks rhythmically on the beat of music, wasn't nobody doing that back then. We all had echo chambers. Herc had the best echo chamber. We were just blabbing out whatever.
Right.
But serious speaking to the beat of music, maybe I'm going crazy. I didn't see that yet. It hadn't happened yet. And this is why I'm saying out of all the 4 elements, the rapper did come last, but they are undisputedly the crown jewel of all of this. They took this thing where it had to be. And I'm saying there was no steady beat for them to rhyme on at that time because people were using the tone arm and the beat wasn't steady. So it would have been absolutely impossible for a rapper to rap on that.
So you're saying you brought that to the game?
I'm saying that I did.
We're challenging the standard of what comes standard.
You know, you had DJs like Grandmaster Flowers, Pete DJ Jones, DJ Plummer, Disco King Mario, that was DJing before Kool Herc.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
But in 1973, Herc took all these elements. MCing is only one element.
Right.
DJing is only one element.
Right.
In 1973, Herc took all these elements, MCing,
graffiti,
DJing, graffiti, B-boys, because he had the Nigga Twins, Dancing Doug in them, you know.
We learned about the Nigga Twins the other day,
Yeah.
I was trying to tell Peter Rosenberg, can you pronounce their name, Peter Rosenberg? He's like, no.
Well, but yeah, you know, Herc took all of these elements and combined them into one. And that's what hip hop is.
Wow.
Hip hop is not just MCing. Hip hop is not just DJing. Hip hop is all these elements, and Herc is the one that combined these. He is the one. He's Thanos. He got all the Infinity Stones. You understand me? So yeah, I give Herc credit for inventing hip hop in 1973.
And that's at Cedric.
Huh?
What is it?
In the Bronx, right? In the building,
what is
right?
Yeah, Sedgwick Ave, yeah.
Okay.
And his sister has something to do with it too, right?
I believe she's the one who threw the party.
Right, and then he was right.
But I mean, as far as combining the elements, you know, to create what we call hip hop, I credit Herc for that.
Right.
You know,
that was the culmination of it, and that sparks from there.
Yeah. I mean, you know, there's people that can debate me, and I can respect that because I was only 5 years old in 73.
Right.
You know, but I mean, basing it on what was done, because you know, like Hollywood and Eddie Chiba, their parties was for adults. You couldn't break dance in their parties.
Right.
And they couldn't pass the mic because they're paid DJs. It's not their party. They're getting paid like $1,500, 2 stacks to DJ. So they're doing a job.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Herc created an atmosphere where other MCs can get on the mic B-boys could break dance without getting kicked out the club for kicking people in their shin and shit like that.
So
you know what I'm saying?
Because, sorry to cut you off, but I was having a conversation and certain people were saying that DJ Hollywood wasn't considered hip hop. I don't understand that. What do they mean? Because he was considered a disco DJ?
Yeah, they were saying that, but I mean, at the same time, you got to understand the word hip hop was invented like when, like 77.
Right, they weren't calling it hip hop.
So,
I was born in 77. Yeah.
You know, so I mean, it wasn't even called hip hop in 73. I mean, I think that's just a way to just, really hate on Wood, to hate on Hollywood, but I mean, still in all though, it's like he was the first MC.
So
I mean, when I say MC, I'm not talking about what Last Poets and Gil Scott Heron did.
Right.
That I call that spoken word.
Okay.
Do you agree with me?
What's my man?
Do you agree with me? When I say Gil Scott Heron, Last Poets, what they did is spoken word.
Okay.
Which is always building upon each other.
Yeah, it's spoken word.
Right. What's Cool Herc, man?
Give me a second. Okay. What Pigmeat Marham did. Here Comes the Judge.
Right.
Now that's what I would consider rapping.
Right.
But that's in the studio over a band. See what I'm saying? What Hollywood was doing was rhyming over a break beat. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we do in hip hop.
Right. And that's considered MCing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, but also like what Coke LaRock was doing. That's just doing the announcing stuff, such and such.
That's like Big Daddy Kane's in the building.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's MCing as well.
Okay.
But I'm talking about rhyming. What I'm talking about right now with Hollywood, I'm just talking about rhyming.
I don't want to go sit with my honey bun.
Well, his first rhyme was actually a rhyme that he bit from Isaac Hayes' song, Good Love.
Oh shit!
Yeah, and from the Black Moses album in 1971.
How did this go?
It's Bonafide was solidified. It's not. I forgot. I know the punchline was it's not how good I do it, baby. It's how I do it good. Yeah,
right.
Bonafide, qualified. Knock on wood. It's not how good I do it, baby. It's how I do it good. That's from Isaac Hayes' song. That's the first thing that he said over the mic in 1971.
Was that really one of your highlights of seeing Snoop bring out Hollywood?
Yeah. Okay. I was honestly, because it's like I feel like Hollywood never gets the credit that he deserves, And as we celebrate 50 years of hip hop, we got to acknowledge Kool Herc. We got to acknowledge Coke LaRock. We got to acknowledge DJ Hollywood, Eddie Chiba. We got to acknowledge the Disco Twins from Queens. We really need to. We got to acknowledge Sha Rock, Funky Four, the Cold Crush Brothers, and most definitely Melly Mel, Grandmaster Flash, and the Furious Five.
Right.
I think Melly,
And hold on, and I think we all have to understand that there's probably a lot of people that we don't even know about that were a big part of the creation of hip hop.
Well, it's like I always refer to when I talk about Hollywood and Melly Mel, I call Hollywood Ray Charles and I call Melly Mel Sam Cooke. Because I think that what Hollywood created, Mel perfected.
Wow.
From 1977 all the way up till around 2013 when the drill music and all that stuff started coming in, I think anybody that MC'd was following Melly Mel blueprint.
Wow.
He was the first lyricist, and he's the one responsible for making the MC important. Thank you. Because when hip hop began with Herc, it was about the DJ.
Right.
It was about Herc, not the Herculoids. It was about Flash, not the 3 MCs.
Wow.
It was always about the DJ. That was the most important person. Until Melly Mel started spitting real lyrics that made people say, yo, what the hell did he just say? Hold on, yo, and that's when the MC became important. He's the one that built the platform that's created for us.
Because if you look at Eric B and Rakim, Eric B name comes first.
Yeah, that was the thing back then.
Yeah.
DJ Jazzy Jeff and Fresh Prince.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn, let's make some noise for that. That's real shit.
Bricks PTV. Subscribe now. Jetzt abonnieren.
Eat to the yock. Oh, this is Jock in the back on the scene with the breaking machines.
The new sound of the 80s. Suddenly you hear it everywhere. Rap music. It's all beat and all talk. It tells you a story and makes you want to dance. Steve Fox examines an overnight phenomenon. Rapping to the beat.
Well, there have been talking blues and things like concertos for drums. But right now, all around us, and so compelling you never miss the fact there's no melody, is a music that is all beat, strong beat, and talk. It's rap music, and it sounds like this.
It's about a time not long ago, everybody had on their radio. And then the fella came on with a groovy noise to put the wiggle in women, men, girls, and boys. The word got around about.
That's the Sugar Hill Gang, whose records have sold millions of copies. The audience for rap music is really growing, and its use has broadened beyond mere entertainment. Here with a report on this new phenomenon is Steve Fox. Steve.
So even though rap music has been discovered by everybody from advertisers to educators to politicians, many people know it because of one of the year's best-selling records. Blondie's Rapture was a hit around the nation, telling a story with music and rhymes in syncopation.
Tell me everybody side. DJ spinning, I said, my, flash is fast, flash is cool, front swells and far, flush ain't on two, and you don't stop, shoot shot, go out to the parking lot, and you get in your car and drive real far, and
what rap does is like it removes the middleman, because it could be anybody doing it, and it's like direct communication, and that's what like music is. Music is essentially a beat.
Rap, jaw, beat, jaw.
You have that beat, that's what really is catching people, and then you're telling a story on top.
They saying this was one of the first rap songs, this white girl.
Once again, solidifying what I'm saying, that it started with the minstrel rhyming to the beat. But now they doing it on techno beats. And now they're, you know what I'm saying? It's the streets.
Top of that, it becomes very personal.
Rap is personal, personal poetry. It's sexy, energetic music.
Personal.
Look, he got the top hat. That's minstrel. Look at the top hat. He just ain't got on the striped pants. But he got the same type of jacket. He got the cut in the back, like the minstrel, and he gonna start dancing like a minstrel.
Rap is personal, personal poetry. It's sexy, energetic music. Music from the streets, heard on the streets with the advent of portable record and tape players. Rap music began in Harlem and the South Bronx on playgrounds like this one, where people would gather to spin records and then recite their own lyrics, their raps, over the instrumental sections. Now, one of those rappers is 22-year-old Curtis Blow.
Yeah, come on now. Brakes on the bus, brakes on the car.
The Breaks was Curtis Blow's biggest hit, selling 680,000 copies last year and hitting the top of the rhythm and blues sales charts.
Bring it up, bring it up, bring it up.
Rhythm and blues sale charts, R&B. It was under the R&B, rhythm and blues.
Curtis Blow learned how to rap on the streets. He learned how to construct his raps and how to control his crowds as a college student.
Come on, you know the song.
I learned it in speech. The greatest orators of all time use crowd response.
Somebody scream! Breakdown!
Rising young rappers like Curtis Blow may be the newest stars of pop music, but the origins of rap date back hundreds of years.
Bring it up, breakdown!
Went out on the front porch walking around.
Stories in rhyme have traditionally been common among the black poor in the Deep South.
Face, comb his head, next thing he want to do, slip in my bed.
In the interaction between black preacher and congregation lies the root.
Went out on the front porch walking around.
Stories in rhyme have traditionally been common among the black poor in the Deep South.
Face, comb his head, next thing he want to do, slip in my bed.
In the interaction between black preacher and congregation lies the root.
Being dropping them bars, but then, like I say, the setup, the style, the verse, the chorus, rhyming that last word, having a chorus, you know, the style, the setup. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a science to this shit, man. When you write music, when you making music, I done wrote hella songs. It's a science to that shit, man. To get into your bag on that shit and start like flowing and kind of start catching the beat, like how you gonna give it up.
Roots of the call and response form of most rap songs. The scat singing of the jazz greats comes from the same tradition, as does the verbal virtuosity of musical giants like James Brown. Rap's Caribbean counterpart can be found in the reggae rhythms and rhymes of Jamaica.
People, what we need to do is to understand each other.
The art of rapping was brought to the radio in the 1950s by disc jockeys like Jocko Henderson.
We used to say things like, E to the yuck. Ho, this is Jock in the back on the scene with the record machine saying good bop do. How do you do?
The boastful poetry of Muhammad Ali is in the rap tradition.
Ali swings to the left, Ali swings to the right. Look at the kid carry the fight.
As was the civil rights rhetoric of the appropriately named black leader H. Rap Brown.
Because if America don't come round, America should be burnt down.
Where have you been? Around the corner and back again. So
Inner city kids learn rhyme talk in their street games. Rap music is a form of self-assertive boasting, a bold, loud statement of individual prowess and adolescent fantasy.
You see, I'm 6'1" and I'm tons of fun, and I dress to a T. You see, I got more clothes than Muhammad Ali, and I dress so viciously.
It's kind of self-advertisement. It seems to be a kind of tall tale, and in that sense, it's a very American sort of thing. But these are very literary in a way, in the way that Mark Twain's short stories were full of tall tales.
It's always been a part of what's been happening. There's not much. You got to understand, this comes from a culture where you don't have much to begin with. So how well you use words and put them together, that defines how well you can stand up and walk down the street.
What we got here is hard times.
I hear you, brother, but what's up with that?
Hard times spreading just like the flu. You know I caught it just like you. Prices going up, the dollar's down. You got me.
Rap music may have been around for years, but the first rap music festival was held only recently at this armory in Harlem. Thousands came here to dance and prance, talk and gawk, and rap with the rapper. This is the Mean Machine, a father-son rapping team. Wayne and Charlie, America's only all-wood rapper. And the Funky 4+1. Wayne and Charlie, America.
That's minstrel show right there. Hey, but I feel what you're talking about, Inter Radio, because that's why I say it's a crossroads that we gotta get to the root of that blues, that Negro folk song, just like how that woman was kicking on the porch. You know what I'm saying? And that's the and that's the argument of the Negro folk songs, kicking them songs on the porch, the work songs. You gotta find a foundation of that. We're gonna get to it.
Because only all wood.
This right here is definitely minstrel. This little puppet with the black man and shit, that's some minstrel shit. But hey, it's entertainment. Nigga got a job to do. It's all good. It's entertainment. Ain't nobody tripping. We just looking at the foundation of the shit.
Rapper. And the Funky 4+1. She's the one. You don't necessarily have to understand the words in order to get into the spirit of rap.
You just say, I said a hip hop, the hip into the hip hop. You don't stop the rap until the bang bang boogie. Say, I'm jump the boogie. Now, what does it mean? You know, but it hits you a certain way, and that's what it means.
Rap music is often heard on city streets blaring from the big boxes. Portable radio and tape players. The big boxes are so much a part of the rap scene that Madison Avenue uses rap commercials to sell the boxes. And when those boxes are turned up, many people are turned off.
People have traditionally been offended by noise or what they perceive of as noise. People hated rock and roll 15 years ago. It's outside of their experience. It's not something they really understand. It is very black and very urban, and people are scared of that.
In stores like this one in Harlem, rap music sells hundreds of thousands of records, and hits like those produced by the Sugar Hill record label sell millions. Showdown, the latest Sugar Hill release, pits the gang against the Furious Five in verbal combat.
F-U-R-I-O-U-S with the Furious Five, and we're the rest. If you want to get down, just help me shout. Say, turn it out! Turn it out!
Rap also inspires physical competition. This is called breakdancing or breaking. Like rapping, it's a competitive display of style. Dance as a form of ritual warfare, as the breakers, in this case the Rocksteady crew, try to outdo each other. Competitions between rival groups of breakers have occasionally been misinterpreted by the authorities as gang warfare.
It was in January of 1980. We got a call there was a riot in progress at a subway station. They sent my people there. They came back with about 37 youths. And in interviewing the kids, we found the way we were rocking, coming up an awful lot. We wanted to find out what kind of a riot was going on. We found out in the long run that it was a dance competition, and we started some of the kids dancing at that time in the police station.
I said the hip hop, the hip hop.
Because young kids have shown the ability to memorize complex raps that last up to 16 minutes, rap is being brought into classrooms as a teaching tool in Philadelphia, New York, and Washington, D.C.
These students are...
Nigga say that the kids, nigga, knew the song. Nigga, the song is 16 minutes. Nigga, the kids know every goddamn word. Nigga, we need to get this shit in the schools. These niggas know these goddamn songs word for word. These niggas don't even know they goddamn ABCs, man. What the hell going on?
generally, many of them not turned on to learning. And I think that they see themselves as very successful, which can only breed something good.
I'm the best in the world. You could bet on that. I'm the middle.
One-time rapping DJ Jocko Henderson has developed an educational program using rap.
Rap can be used to teach history. For example, the Declaration of Independence is the right to stand on your own. The country wants to walk instead of crawl, make decisions all alone. America is about to be born, you see.
The persuasive power of rap has even been utilized to motivate voters in the Boston area. Rap has its satirists as well. This preppy rap was seen recently on Tom Snyder's Tomorrow Show.
I live on the Upper East Side in a townhouse with a staff. I got a living maid, a butler and valet who lays out my clothes and draws a bath.
Even English hard rock groups like The Clash are beginning to add rap songs to their act.
Well, it's not a black music phenomenon. We've had records that have been number one in countries throughout the world where there's no black folks. Okay, there's nothing but white folks in Poland and South America, Europe.
Come on, everybody, participate.
Rap is likely to influence popular music for years to come. It has tremendous staying power because it lets ordinary people express ideas they care about in language they can relate to, put to music they can dance to. Not everyone can sing, but anyone can rap.
Rock on, don't stop.
That's marvelous. And it is infectious, too. Yeah.
Glad you liked it.
Thank you, Steve. We will be right back.
Attention, nurses. There will be a short Nurses Week celebration in the break room.
Nurses Week.
Pizza's here.
The one time of year where nurses are...
Let's vote. Let's vote.
Sound 28.
You kids know how to rap?
Yeah, everybody knows how to rap.
How do you do it?
1, 2.
I'm sorry. You just do the whole shot for me.
All right, we'll do it again.
The last step. You don't get it now. All right.
Slate 29.
You kids know how to rap?
Yeah, everybody knows how to rap.
How do you do it?
Well, there was 5 MCs and 1 DJ, and if you want to battle, we'll blow T. And I'm a cool colored brother, MC Chili T. And I'm ST. And I'm a bitch, you Dre, and I'm guaranteed. Well, it's the capital L-I-T to L-E, but it's really no fun without the T-double-E. Far as I'm concerned about Easy T, he's the bitch's cool brother to rock with me. I said E-A-S-Y, the T-E-E, and I rock in your house, will I rock your body? Well, I'm on and on and on and on. The beat don't stop until the break of dawn. Well, a Chili T, what you got for me? And can you rock to the beat to the T-O-P? Well, I'm Chili T, and I'm on the go, cause the beat don't rock from show to show. I give you what you know, cause I rock to the beat in stereo.
You kids know Rappers Delight?
Yeah. Of course.
How do you do Rappers Delight?
Okay.
Do all your friends know how to do this? Do
Not all
Rappers
of them,
Delight?
some of them.
How come you learn? How did you learn to do it?
It just comes natural because we got it like that.
Is it hard to learn all the words?
Say that again.
No,
That's
it's not.
How'd you learn how to do
How'd
that?
you learn how to do it?
It just comes natural because we got it like that.
Great.
Thank you, fellas.
All right, stay there.
Cool question, brother called MC Chili T. And I'm ST. And I'm Fishy Straight, and I'm guaranteed to blow you away. It's capital L-I-T to L-E, but it's really no fun without the T-double-E. Far as I'm concerned about Easy T, he's the bitch's cool. Say E-A-S-Y, the T-E-E, and I rock your house, so while I rock your body, well, I'm on and on and on and on.
Remember that? Turn the beat up. I get lost in the mind, come across the rhyme, pick my feet up. Then I find myself in time I was on a train. Destination Marley Marl's domain. I entertain things that never be the same. DJs will convey it up the label okay. And Teddy Ted and Special K was the first ones to play it on the radio with the crazy flow. I pay dues until it pays me dough to do a show. When I'm at the helm, I cover the whole realm. In control and leave your soul overwhelmed. Under the influence of beats and instruments, lyrics making intricate and elements intense. When you was playing Pac-Man, it was the jams I packed. Peace was warm when I was performing black, I'm all that. Back before they turned hip-hop to rap, it was always a place to party at. Remember that? Remember that? Remember that? I remember the spots that used to be hot, just like the rooftop. A place that only few can rock on a wild ass block. Yeah, you find me there a lot. Until you hear gunshots, that's when the fun stops. Here come the cops, time to go home, get in order. Cause I'll be back in Manhattan if something's happening at the Latin Quarter. House of Havoc when it came to 14 karat. And if you had a year, kids to try to grab it. It's cool at the Red Parrot, we was doing it there. I was the first one to rip it at the Union Square. Me and DJ Red Alert did work. A crazy concert, a lot of kids got hurt. I did encores at the encore. They wanted more, I kicked the freestyle too. I heard the crowd roar like a funhouse. Bronx Center, never ending black. Place to be was the Brooklyn Armory. Remember that? Remember that? Remember that? Remember that? Remember that? Open the door, let the crowds in. Over 20,000. Wow, the music's loud and microphones growling. Tickets are sold out. Parties is packed in on tour, ripping basketball arenas back then. Even after parties, posses of players and hotties. Everybody was gaudy, spreading bucks like shotties. Spending cash to make a good time last. Thoughts that I had, give me a blast of the past. Memories of unforgettable times on my mind. Dollar signs and melodies and incredible rhymes. The people I met in the sets that got wrecked. All the mics I checked. Most of all, life's effects. And peace to all the people I grew up around. In the street. streets back when beats had a rougher sound. I used to be wild. Me and my crew sit back and we smile. Keep pals of pictures foul in case I go see now. Cause some things are just too good to be forgot. Like your neighborhood block or your favorite spot. Certain records always seem to make me reminisce. And when it hits and then it clicks, remember this, my life flashed before me. I'm near from the sounds I hear. I pinpoint the year. It's perfectly clear. I like the way it went down and all of that. In fact, it mean a lot cause you can't bring it back. Remember that. Remember that. Remember that. Remember that. Remember that. Remember that. It happened right here. August 9th, 1979, when Miss Sylvia Robinson made it all possible.
Now tell me what happened that night.
She came into the place. I was making pizza. Me and my pal over here, my boss over here, we were making pizza, and Miss Robinson walked in and said, "Wouldn't you like to make a record?" Along with Warren. Warren found me. We were in McKay Park one time, rocking the house most violently. And Miss Sylvia Robinson walked along with Warren and her son Joey while I was all full of dough. He was in the back making pizza. And she said, "Would you like to make a rap record?" Me make a rap record? It was real funny. So I got into 98, Joey, along with her son. Joey was screaming about, "Don't break the springs in the car."
Let's try it again real quick, short.
Short?
Yeah, what happened? The short version.
Okay.
Wait.
3 hours later. Go. Right here, 1979 in August, Warren and Miss Sylvia Robinson asked me to come in and make a rap record. Me and who was making records. We was making records?
I said that you were rapping, and you used to rap while you were making pizzas.
Oh.
And Mrs. Robinson heard about it through Warren. Right. Okay. Go ahead.
Happened right here, 1979 of August. We're making pizza. Warren and Miss Sylvia Robinson walked in and was making pizza. She said, "How would you like to make a rap record?" I was already MC. You know? I didn't believe her. She came in. I walked into her car in 98. And I started rapping for her, auditioning. And the rest seemed to be history.
I like to do it straight without goofing, okay?
Okay.
One more time. Straight without goofing around. Just very brief. I used to do raps while I was.
All right, you want me to just
explain it? You're talking to somebody in Japan. Explain it real slow and calm. What happened?
In 1979 of August, we were making pizza. Miss Sylvia Robinson, Warren. Okay, great. You want me to tell you 1979?
Start again.
Happened 79, making pizza. Right? Yeah. Me and Jeff.
Young man, that's it. Thanks.
Can you tell us what happened that day?
Well, it was in January 1980. We got a call for 174th Street on the IND that there was a riot going on. We sent our people up there, and they discovered about 37 youths in the station. They were all brought back to our district office, and in interviewing them, we kept hearing the word, "We were rocking." And it took a while till rocking got through to us. We were trying to find out, is this big rocks or little rocks? What kind of a riot was going on? And finally it evolved that we found it was a dance competition. And that's...
I'm going to try to ask you to do it one more time. Let's try to do it one more time. Can you just give, instead of saying... Can you tell us what happened?
That was in January 1980.
Shh.
We got
Hey, try it again.
Just go.
Another train stop. Try it again.
All right, it was in January 1980. We got a call. There was a riot in progress in a subway station. We sent our people there.
Yo, Wayne, it's on you, boy. Yeah. This is on this tape. Yeah, Wayne, on. It's on this tape. Take the song. We'll do it again.
They got me on air. Slate in there.
Get over here! Stand here!
Brixby TV. Subscribe now. Jetzt abonnieren.
Wait, man. Throw it away, man.
Breakdancing is their art, and the street is their stage.
And it's a way of life. It's a way to get out of, as they would say, get out of the ghetto.
Switchy, when you see the kids in the streets breakdancing, are they trying to tell other people something? Is there a message in it?
To me, it is a message. And they're trying to say, well, look, I can do more than just steal and rob and stick you up.
You can catch a show on almost any corner. Homegrown entertainment it might be. But around here, if you can breakdance, you're just one step away from Broadway.
Oh, we just want to be up there, have a lot of fame, get our names known. A lot of crews, that's what they really want also. Get themselves known and their crew.
Make money?
Make money. Make lots of money.
What's it done around here to the Bronx, breakdancing?
It changed the Bronx a lot.
Julio and Thomas were born here. Their parents came from Puerto Rico in search of the land of opportunity. They got the South Bronx. For Julio and Thomas, breakdancing is the best opportunity that's come along yet. Home is a rented apartment in this building, a kind of housing commission block.
Breakdancing is like our own Olympics.
It's your Olympics.
Our Olympics, breakdancing.
And you guys are the gold medalists.
Yeah. That's what we're going for. Yeah.
And now, try that again, Raymond. Try it again, but this time try to go up into a headspin. Right?
Speed up. Speed up. In here, Thomas and Julio are the bosses. They're the leaders of the Bronx Breakmasters, one of dozens of gangs who've made breakdancing a way of life. Their gymnasium is this abandoned basement with just a piece of lino and a radio they call a ghetto blaster.
Don't bend the knees. Try to put your toes into the stage.
everyone's trying to get somewhere, climbing the ladder. We just want popularity.
There's lawyers, there's doctors, well, there's dancers, like there's ballet dancers, and they dance jazz. Well, that's our style of doing the dance.
Simple surrounds, but the moves are anything but simple. Windmills, baby swipes, Superman jumps. Street names for some pretty fancy tricks. You think that big break will ever come?
The big break? Oh, definitely. I know. I can feel it. I can just feel it. Right now we're going to be on TV. I'm happy. That's me.
We're happy for that because we getting known somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Not just in New York, but
out the country.
Yeah, overseas.
This is where breakdancing started, with a couple of kids fooling about on a street corner. There's not much else to do in this urban wasteland. Your swimming pool is the nearest fire hydrant. Your playground, the pavement. The South Bronx, with its burnt-out buildings, is a ghetto, where more than half the people haven't had a job for so long, they're no longer considered part of the workforce.
I got sweet, sexy music, baby doll, and it goes just like this.
Sweet G is a DJ in a Bronx disco. He's a local hero who makes breakdance music.
It's like a language on its own, really, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
For instance, rapping. What's that?
Well, rapping is a way of expressing yourself through verse and rhyming. First, basically, you need a basic beat, which is this. And you just say, one for the trouble, two for the bass. Here I am, and I want to rock this place. I got a rhyme and...
Sweet G remembers the bad old days of gang warfare and violence.
I used to belong to a gang. And, most of all the kids that grew up around here used to belong to some type of gang in a sense. But now that I became a rapper and some of the other kids became breakdancers, so it's still in a sense it's a gang or a crew or whatever, but it's taken a whole change. It's no longer violent.
Did it ever get to the stage where some of the kids were killed?
Yeah, some did die.
Some of your friends?
One kid I grew up with got thrown off a roof.
In a gang fight?
Yeah.
And out of this mess, we have breakdancing. Why the Bronx?
Well, how can I put it? It's like a flower in the desert.
Life here is a lot different from the days when parts of the Bronx became known as Little Vietnam. That was back in the 70s when just about every kid belonged to a gang, and the Bronx had a reputation for violence unequaled anywhere in New York. There were more than 300 gangs then, and some 20,000 members. Well, today, you can count the number of gangs on one hand, and the street warfare has virtually disappeared. You see, something better came along.
As impossible as it may seem, it totally just vanished.
That's very hard to believe.
It's hard to believe. It was hard to, not only to believe, but it was even harder to actually visualize it happening. It just totally, gang warfare just faded totally out.
But you still go to battle with other crews, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we rather dance against each other than to fight.
Relax.
No fancy equipment in this gym, where they practice with all the dedication of Olympic athletes.
When you do it, Jesse, when you do it, look, you know how you do your handspin? Jesse, look at him. Jesse, you know when you do your handspin, then you push off like that, and push off the same way, and then just hop on your other hand. All right?
One all get tired and the other one don't. Well, you gotta get used to it.
That's it, yeah.
Now, this is some say I might be reaching, but this is a form of the circus, gymnastic part, the flipping, the doing certain moves, strong moves. These is all moves from the circus. Medicine shows. As far as the acrobats.
Here in the Bronx, it's a subculture with its own peculiar music, even its own graffiti.
Well, breakdancing to me is an art form. just like as if you would have an artist that paints on canvas to express himself, or a sculpture that molds things out of clay or wood or whatever, in a sense to express himself. That's what breakdancing is to most of the kids here.
Thank you. Do you have any knives, razor blade, mace, weapons?
In case you're beginning to think the South Bronx is squeaky clean, this is the entrance to the local disco.
Do you ladies have any weapon on you? Mace, sprays, razor blade, knives, pistols?
Guns and knives are not allowed in here. You can pick them up on your way out.
That's not considered to be a weapon in America.
Hey, money, money, money. Hey, money, money, hey, money. Come on now. Hey, money, money, hey, money, money, money. Everybody,
It's 4 in the morning. The crowd is still going strong. Never slow to miss an opportunity. Thomas and Julio are up there too, hoping to be seen.
There are things in the crib that I won't describe. She's strange.
They've come to me because they're more serious than the average breaker.
I wanted to stay until the break of dawn, so I made my call on the telephone.
Here's one group of young hopefuls on the way up. They call themselves the Incredible Body Mechanics, and they've made it to Manhattan Dance Studio. They're very good, but they want to be better. So they pay this choreographer to help them knock their act into shape.
Had second thoughts about why I came. My eyes turned red. She pushed me in bed. You're strange.
Their best dream come true would be to have a record contract, a movie, a TV series, and commercials with enough residuals to live very comfortably.
New York, it's the city of the quick buck. From Wall Street to the Bronx, everybody chases the dollar. Just the smell of money is enough to bring out the hustlers and the promoters and the movie producers. So it had to happen. What started out as a subculture, a kind of poor people's folk dance born on the streets of the Bronx, breakdancing went up market. Breaking, a film about a bunch of kids from the Bronx who made good. For these young actors, it's a dream come true. You see, the stars of this Hollywood movie really are kids from the Bronx. For Thomas and Julio, it could be the story of the Bronx Breakmasters.
We've been looking for the longest, and we have practiced a lot, and we're just looking for that break.
How long have you been looking for that break?
Well, ever since I started dancing.
How long's that?
About 8 months.
Today, all that matters is beating your opposition. To the Bronx Breakmasters, that means beating the gang across town, the Floor Lords. The battleground is a playground on 141st Street in the South Bronx.
They bring that whole block over and they say, yeah, come on, we're gonna dance. We need a crowd to back us up.
The crowd will react, their reaction be like screaming and everything. You feel real good.
You dancing like you might do a move that he might not know. And he'll get tense. They say, whoa, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? And he gets hyper and he tries to come out with something nice.
So, who wins? Well, it's hard to tell. Today, both sides claim victory and everyone will walk away thinking they're a winner. And for these kids from the Bronx, maybe that's what matters most. Just feeling you're good is half the battle.
Stand on the streets, corners, and rap, and somebody like what you were saying. When rap was done in your neighborhood,
Fest 2 started at a press. Video Music Box's coverage of Fresh Fest 2 started at a press conference featuring Run DMC and Houdini.
everyone in here can really look back and see when rap was done in your neighborhood, community center, when rap was done in the street. And a lot of people walk up to you and say, man, I can rap and I can do this. Like you didn't stand on the streets, corners, and rap, and somebody liked what you were saying, and they put you in this next position. So you can see the evolutionary process that you went through to the point where you're at now, where rap is presented in a place like the Nassau Coliseum. You know what I mean? So this is like the rapping capital of the world. This is what it's all about. This is what, to me, the Fresh Fest is all about, eventually getting back to New York. So
Run DMC, you guys got anything to say to Hollis, New York?
Yeah, Hollis, Queens, y'all know y'all gotta chill out. But when we come to the Coliseum, you know, Run DMC gonna take it back to the parks like we used to do it back in the old school. You know, get all the records and all that. Run DMC gonna come out zoom zoom zangly doing and stuff like that. You know, rock the house.
Well, there it is. You just gonna scratch and rap. You know what I'm saying?
Right. After answering some questions, Run DMC and Houdini treated the New York press to a pre-concert rap-off.
Well, pick it up, X. Come on, we don't need no music and we don't need no band. You see, all we need is each other. So everybody, clap your hands. Just clap your hands, everybody. And everybody, clap your hands. Say what? Now I'm the J, I'm the E, the L-I-L. And when I'm on the mic, I do so well. Now he's my ace, my king, my pride and joy. Come on, X, it's on you, homeboy. I'm a specialist. I'm a specialist. I'm all the young ladies' favorite dish. I'm a business. I'm picturesque. Full of charms, got a lot of sex. Let the so your funny phone, cause I'm here, I'm there, I'm on air. So DJ Run, get it and get it. Stop this, y'all, but we won't stop. We keep it on and rock the house, y'all. We're just creating a creating no rhyme, the devastating devastator. Like doing the clock, making beats every day, and then I get my big star on far. So check this out, big winner, not a sinner when I do my thing. Bring it, going down the chain, big rap, no crap. I do not say you want a show, let me know. Just give me your ring, I take a stand, my man, and I won't sit. Cause I'm the real deal, like Tony is it. And then you won't find my name in the yellow page. Cause one always speak when it's on the stage. Got a rhyme in line that's easy to find. With a skit so trend, it's a one of a kind. Got 2 MCs, 1 DJ, and we get 10 G's when we play.
The Nassau Coliseum was the final stop of Fresh Fest 2. It was a homecoming for all the groups because New York is where rap started. The box caught the stars chilling out before showtime.
Hi, Video Music Box. I'm just about ready to do my thing. I'm just gonna go Brooklyn, rap machine. Who to give me what I got and baby, that's pleasure. Never had one man rock so rich. Who make you rich? Make you sweat. See how you shit. Now bring the over here. You so rich. Stop going over here. On the rap. Tell it. And every time,
We spoke to the godfather of rap, WBLS's Mr. Magic, about his feelings on Fresh Fest 2.
It makes me feel very proud, quite naturally. Jalil, I guess you could say when we were on WHBI about 4 or 5 years ago, he used to answer the telephones for me, sort of like an intern type thing. And he made a, matter of fact, he was the first person to make a promo that I used on the radio. And his first performance was at the concert that we had, a contest actually, that was won by the Fat Boys. And we also had Chad in there. We had Divine Sounds, and that was 2 years ago. So Houdini performed for the first time at that concert. And so all of the rappers have come through one way or another my program, and it makes me feel very proud.
Video Music Box continues with Grandmaster Flash after these messages.
Don't do it. Don't do it. So you think graffiti is chilly, homeboy? Well, you're wrong. It's whack, it's bum. How would you like somebody to spray paint your home or your family's car or your bike? Doesn't sound hot anymore, does it? So the next time you do it, think about it. Don't do it. Let's go. I'm driving. Don't drive drunk. No, drive drunk. Drive drunk. Roses against strong drivers a man.
Oh my, let me drive. Mark, last time, give me the keys.
No way!
What kind of friend are you?
Look, give him the keys. Take the tip from Super Rock and Mr. Magic.
Break the graffiti habit. Don't do it. Break the graffiti habit. Don't do it. Break the graffiti habit.
Don't even try. Don't even try, because we're here now. Time, we here. Time. Yeah. Time.
Yeah.
We move cars.
We in New York.
We move cars. We move
cars. The town of talent. The town of talent. We move cars. We're going to see what talent is going to see.
And we start with tractor.
Grandmaster Flash and his entourage had the most interesting pre-concert warm-up.
Praise the Lord. The Lord is number one. Lord is number
Flash took the stage first before the rest of the group and showed why he's considered the king of the scratch. The Grand Master ignited the crowd and set the stage for the rest of the group.
Raise your hand up above your head if you agree with what I said. Now while your head up in the air, somebody say, oh yeah! Oh yeah! For you.
Yo, this is LL Cool J, and if you need a beat in New York, tune into the #1 rap show, Video Music Box. Is it funky stuff? You know what I'm saying?
The box continues with the dynamic breakers after the.
You gotta have the best to be the best.
When it comes to my appearance, I believe in being transparent. I'm sharing with you my favorite aesthetic treatments that I incorporate as
Somebody scream.
For the last 5 years, I have been seeing a doctor to get treated with Botox Cosmetic.
This is the controversial rap group Public Enemy. Their video, Fight the Power, begins with an irreverent take on the 1960s.
Joining Chris Moore on tonight's Black Horizons are Mike Payne, Program Director, WCKG Radio. Dr. Earl Braxton, Assistant Director for Training, Three Rivers Youth. Dr. Harry D. Clark, Principal of the Pittsburgh High School for the Creative and Performing Arts, otherwise known as CAPA. And Kevin Amos, Station Manager and Program Director of WYEP Radio.
Good evening and welcome to Black Horizons. A series of articles that have appeared in the New Pittsburgh Courier recently suggest that the explicit lyrics that accompany a lot of the popular music played on the radio and sold in stores is in fact verbal gunpowder. That gunpowder is currently being poured through the ears of young blacks, and it is likely to go off with a bang that will leave only a vacuum where young thriving minds should be. As an example, listen, if you will, to some of the lyrics of Rapper's Delight, the song that kicked off the current craze of rhyming rap. Quoting, "He's a fairy, I do suppose, flying through the air in pantyhose. He can't satisfy you with his little worm, but I can bust you with my super sperm." End of quote. Well, that's more than suggestive. That's downright blatant. To get to some of your views on this issue, we took our Black Horizons camera to get to the streets.
Party people in the place, just for you. It's the rapping, the music of new HQ. We're not the Sugar Hill Gang trying to survive. We're not the treacherous three or the furious five. We're not Trickeration or the funky four. And we damn sure ain't the plus one more. Cause we're HQ and we're the news crew. Take a step back, we're coming through. Party people in the place, this is just for you. A little something from HQ.
Well, I think it's all right. You know, it's to its own. People just have to music is so unique that people just have to learn how to adjust by it, you know, because music is it's something love, you know, behind it. You have to learn how to communicate with people with it. You know, it's a very deep thing.
I like a real good movie that's rated X. I'm Mike D. Just about ready for sex.
Has no meaning to it as far as I'm concerned. I really don't appreciate it because it's on the radio and everybody's exposed to it. That's my opinion of it, and the words and whatever. Just don't appreciate it.
What about yourself?
I think it's having a bad effect on the younger generation for some of the things that they're hearing and some of the things that's being said, especially dealing with sex. You know, I think it should be the nightclubs where it belongs. It should be played over the radio because that thing lingers in your mind and you hear them on the street singing and actually they don't even know what they're talking about.
But like it's yeah.
Like he said, it should be played in the nightclubs. It should be played in the nightclubs, which they talking about. Which they talking about the Hokum blues. That's the underground blues that I'm talking about. That's the underground blues, the dirty blues, the risky blues. It's the same thing. Sexual content. Where we get songs like this right here. Hold on.
Look at here, Mr. Indoor Chauffeur.
What's wrong now?
Why, you ain't nothing but a low-down loafer.
Stop that.
When I get in your car, you keep getting so bold. Believe me, butter, someday I'm gonna get you told.
Now look at here.
What is it?
Miss Switchboard Operator, I done found out that you ain't nothing but a real man hater. Why in the world don't you tend to your own phone?
What do you mean?
And let a hard-working man alone.
Say, listen, elevated papa.
Yeah.
Seem like you always want to go down.
Now look at here,
What is it?
Switchboard Mama. You got the bummest connection in town.
Is that so?
Use one operator that's hard to get. I worked at your receiver until I'm all upset.
Why, before you use your lever, you should close the door. With me, you always get stuck between the floors.
Now, switchboard mama.
What is it?
Switchboard mama, I don't see how in the world that you getting by.
Is that so?
I put a nickel in your slop, and it rained all night.
Well, I'm not to blame, Butter. If you didn't put in right, elevated Papa.
Look here, switchboard mama. Your service doesn't satisfy.
Is that so?
Now, Sue, your switchboard's been out of order ever since way last spring.
Uh-huh.
Tell the truth, you ought to get somebody to fix that thing. Because every time I plug it up, your trunk line falls, and you give no satisfaction on your long-distance call. I done told you about it half a dozen times before. Your receiver's worn out, and it doesn't work anymore. Now your buzz is old and doesn't buzz like it should, and I can't use your mouthpiece, cause that ain't no good.
Well, I'm gonna tell a superintendent just what you do.
What who do?
Why, you couldn't run his elevator if he knew.
If he knew what?
Why, you waste a lot of power when I get inside. Because you keep going up and down each time I ride.
Is that so?
Why you get so excited? You don't know which is which. Instead of pulling your lever, then you throw off your switch. Why you take me to the basement, and if I should squawk, why you put me out and tell me, go ahead on old broad, you got to walk.
Is that so?
Why, elevated Papa?
Look here, switchboard mama.
Well, now your service doesn't satisfy. No, sir.
I say, man, what's going on, man?
Blind over your head, hot rock hunting, just about ready for bed. I just go back to cover the heat on the seat, then you ask yourself, did he stand the heat? Well, I can't stand it because I'm in that spell about a man he called Rockwell.
Well, I don't like the rapping, too much because everybody's starting to come out with it, but it's all right.
You don't have any problem with the lyrics and what they're saying, especially the young black people?
No.
Yeah, MC, Mike D. I want to tell my man, what you got for me?
I have nothing for you, Rockwell, not man. I have nothing for that lady, so you understand. And then you ask yourself, are you stand the same because you hit by the thunder, and then come the rap. See, I got raps, and you got your own.
Come on, Mr. Bill on the microphone.
It kind of corrupts a lot of minds because, my cousin heard it one time, right? And he asked me what it meant, and I said, well, I can't tell you right now. You have to ask your mother, your father. Well, sometimes they should stay away from that. Just stay with good, clean words. Like when Sugar Hill first came out with his first rap, now everybody turned to that, because it's good, clean. But now with Curtis Blow, with Rap Dirty, something like that shouldn't have been made.
Dial 363-2199. When I get on the phone, I blow your mind. Well, I'm classified like Billy D, and ain't no mother in the house like me. From north to south, or from east to west, I'm the MC who's the very best. I can turn it up, and I can make it up. I want the whole damn world to know what I'm about.
Hey, I dig the music. It's real cool, Look, I like it.
Coming on the floor. We're not Curtis Blow, but much more. We're not the Furious Side. Oh, Grandmaster Flash. We're not Count Cool Out, because he's a pain in the ass.
I think that in some instances, with respect to the effect that things like music and television have on young people or young black people, I think that sometimes that's a little overworked. I think that some of the things that are probably affecting young black people today are the type of education they're getting in the schools, perhaps parental concern and involvement with what their kids are doing today. I think those types of things affect black children and all children in their development much more than music or television or radio or anything like that.
There's still some left over there.
Mike D with the capital M. Don't knock at my door, just walk right in. Cause I'll be inside for you, my dear. We'll take champagne in the case of bear. And I have that one too for a mellow high. And I'll give you some love and let you catch it now. Cause I'm your number one and only MC. The cold Christian lover they call Mike D.
It's all right with me, cause I present it myself.
You like it a lot?
Yeah, sure.
No problem with it at all?
No,
Yeah. Hop, rock, swell. You do a little bit of show and tell. Hop, rock the way. I rock you dirty, I rock you crazy. I'm the Mexican man with the mic in my hand. I'm a superstar guy all over the map.
I'm a Christian man, and I believe that it's time that we need to get Christian morals built up in our black children. And that's the problem with our community today. We have a moral breakdown. And and it's coming through our music. That's our only means of communication is through the music. And we're doing it with that thing called rap. And they want the black man to be cool. And it's time for us to quit being cool and standing up for what's right.
Well, those are just a few opinions that we garnered while out on the streets of Pittsburgh.
Well, before we get into that, I want to get into, because they was doing that little freestyle. So I'm going to get into this little freestyle. This is just about like 10 years up after that. This is Mac Dre and them on the West Coast. So you got Mac Dre, Mac Mall, Doobie, the Sugar Wolf Pimp, 96.
Oh, we don't know. It's Rich
Hey, y'all just pass the mic. Just pass the mic. Whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready.
What's up? We in this bay. You ready?
Yeah. Hey, come on, you ready?
You might have to beep some of this, man. Because I'm just coming, Baytown video's getting real dumb. You freestyling on the mic. Well, you ready to do this? Check this out. Where we come from, players flip tight buckets, get tremendous beat, fresh meats, and say, the BAYAREA, where players smoke dank and drink all day. We use words like Skrilla, Scratch and Fetty, give hoes pimp names like Blowjob Betty. No homies and lokes, just partners and folks. No lifts and switches, just dips and yokes. We swing them and sting them and burn rubber sideways. Zap on the lap when we hit the highways on Friday. Hey, we got to take over, man, because we got...
Man, shout out to the Dre.
A couple of points to be made before we continue with the show. First of all, the gentlemen doing the rapping were Leon Dent, Michael Davis, and William Johnson, all students at Westinghouse High School. They are members of a group that they formed called Homewood Quality. That's Homewood Quality, otherwise known as HQ. Secondly, another point to be made before we continue is that we did invite a representative of radio station WAMO to appear on this program, but because of a conflict in the proposed time of the taping of this program, and because Mr. Floyd, J.C. Floyd, the program director, said he was quite busy with the overall direction of the station, he could not attend this taping, and we do regret that. Now let's move on with the program. Dr. Braxton, are you concerned at all about these trends in music, especially the explicit lyrics that we are hearing nowadays?
Yes, I'm very concerned. I think that we don't recognize the power, the impact of this music on our youngsters. This music has the same impact that is used with commercials, in which you teach a person a jingle and a rhythm and a rhyme, and when they walk into the supermarket, they pick out the product that you want them to buy. I don't think that this music is much different. The words we may not see an overt impact of the words, but they are delivering very powerful and very definitive messages.
No termites here, or here, or here.
Let me make this point. I think we're going to have more success with this discussion, gentlemen, if we first separate the lyrics from the music. I think Dr. Clark was saying earlier, even before we started taping, about how the beat has been here for a long time. My main concern would be the lyrics themselves, the ones that you spoke about at the beginning of the program. But when you get down to the bottom line, Chris, you're going to find out that you're all still coming back to basic economics. Rick James is certainly one of the leaders in this type of music that we're talking about, especially lyric-wise.
So he's saying Rick James is the leader in this type of music. Once I'm telling you that they already had an origin and an OG, it just didn't start with no kids. See, he already seeing it. He said, hold on, Rick James was, he kicking that crazy shit.
But yet the man has sold platinum albums ever since he's been an artist. And that is where our problem lies. About, especially lyric-wise. But yet the man has sold platinum albums ever since he's been an artist. And that is where our problem lies.
They say the problem lies is that they shouldn't be getting paid. So you know what I'm saying? They didn't want a nigga to get paid, trying to stop it. And I guess that could be a deterrent. You know what I'm saying? Because now they say that being a rapper is one of the dangerous occupations or something like that. How they try to hype that up like that. But I guess they try to come up with some type of ways back then. But I guess it was, to try to not pay the nigga. But, it being an entertainment over here back before Rick James. Because Rick James was influenced by something. And that person was influenced. And that person was influenced.
Excuse me. Do you want to say something, Kevin?
Yeah, I think the problem may not be in so much as the record companies, because the record companies definitely have to put out their product, but you have to look at some of the stations which program some of the material also, because they're the ones that are putting it out there for the consumer to purchase. Okay, and that can also have a detrimental effect, on the viewer or the listener. Okay, now that's happened in TV. We've seen that happen in TV with the young kids being sold different products and things like that on the air, and it happens with the music also. If they keep hearing a certain thing, of course they're going to want to go out there and get it.
All right, then let me ask a question of you, Mike. Since Kevin raises the point that the people who program the stations can also be, I guess, held accountable in addition to the artists and, and the other people. What about that? You're a program director. How do you approach that when you get to this type of music?
Well, you're back to economics again, because you still, first of all, we as black people don't own enough radio stations, number one, to say what you can and cannot do. It would be nice, ideologize, say the word.
It'd be a good idea.
It'd be a good idea, but we don't, and in fact, we don't, that is not the case. You find that your program directors today of those kind of stations are generally just young men themselves, are much into the same group that we're talking about here today, as opposed to not.
Well, then it is, we understand the economics and who has the real power, because we're talking about dollar bills.
You're still talking about the bottom line.
But if young men are coming up with these same ideas, it seems as though there's a certain mindset that's reaching into black youth that's getting these people to think.
That's exactly right. Now, my second idea, of course, would be to agree with the guy who's last on tape, would be to set a good example. I don't think that young people have enough good examples today to follow. I'm sure that all you gentlemen agree with that to some degree. If we as adults, we forget that, like our parents told us today, that we are the people our parents warned us about. If we can set some good examples for these young people, we might find ourselves, them, coming out a little better as well.
I think you see the exploitation of the young people through these mediums. So you're talking about the various radio stations that are playing them, the stores that are selling the albums, the actual recording companies that are actually allowing these things to go on the air. I wish they could take. You mentioned the music and the rhythm, and and the words. And when you really separate that, if you took the music and the rhythmic patterns, the syncopation, and put some spelling words with them, and got the kids to really. I wonder how much energy would be then given to actually learning something, because the actual music and the pattern that's developed with the syncopation is a good way for learning.
It sure is.
I think that's a good idea, and as an educator, you definitely have recognized that. Do you know in fact of any programs that are currently going on along those lines?
Yes, that's what brought it to mind, but I can't for the life of me think of the name of the program. But
they should have been having a performance art, which they do performance art, but it wasn't catered to the black people art rapping. It was more catered to European art. You get in there doing ballet, you're doing all the operas, you're doing all the weak ass plays, instead of us being creative and doing our thing with it. You know what I'm saying? When niggas get caught up like that. But man, we coming to the 5-hour mark, man. It's gonna be it for today. And it's like I say, man, I'm gonna drop another part 2, and we're gonna get into some other more details as far as going back into the history of the folk songs, the Negro folk songs. You know, going back into the history of the work songs, the prison songs, the back to the beginning of the blues. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get to that and see, do it still have a correlation with the minstrel, or it is just or am I reaching? Just like I say, I ain't no preacher, I ain't no teacher, but I am a reacher. Make sure you stay pulled up and rolled up. You know, I'm glad that you showed up to comment, like, subscribe, tell a friend, and do it again. I'm going to let this ride out a little bit and throw in a little outro song and shit like that. So stay down.
Program on that was just a few minutes long, and what it would do would it would deal with words or numbers or whatever. I think was times table type.
Oh, good.
I can't remember.
Multiplication
rock. Sesame Street is based on the same art. They use repetition, they use rhythm, they use rhyme, and they use it very powerfully in a positive way.
In a positive way. And it works.
Here's another point. You know, you look at, I was saying about, you were talking about people who program music at radio stations a minute ago. It makes it look like I'm all for this. I'm not. Let me first of all say that I do have 4 children now. 16, 15, 9, and 4. And I'm very as much concerned about this as anyone. And I can see basically where this comes from. If you take a big, powerful, like a WDBE will say, that is very popular with kids, especially the white children today, young, between the ages of maybe 13 and 17, 18 years old. But the people that program those radio stations aren't 22 or 3 years old. These are men that know what they're doing. Now, what they have in this market is called crossovers. And whether you don't know it or not, this is one of the turn your swag up, dog, and turn your swag up. Turn your swag up, dog, and turn your swag up. Turn your swag up, dog, and turn your swag up. Turn your swag up, dog, and turn your swag up. Boy, welcome to Swagville, where you got to stay swaggish. I'm the swag man, I live lavish, not average. I'm blowing on some catfish or some popcorn. One hit and you're moving like Ozzy Osbourne. Nigga, where I'm from, it's survival of the illest. I got a bag and it's bigger than the ones that deal it. You know I get it all. I'm the working man. And when you see me floss, it's when I got that working man. And all I do is Mac. Yes, I'm a Mac daddy. All I do is rack. I hit the club, hit the rack daddy. On the mic, I'm deadly. All I spit is swag tracks. Get some of this game, boy, you might have a swag attack. Boy, get my swag back. If you ain't gon' stay ill with something with a tight stomach, but she ain't got no cramps. On the shirt say champ, so she thinks she a winner, but she just a big rat like Master Splinter.
Like Master Splinter, nigga, hold on, let me bring that back. Hold on. I done caught that swag.
I done caught that swag. So
Swag.
I done caught that swag. So I done caught that swag. So all I talk is swag. Turn your swag up, dog, and turn your swag up. Turn your swag up, dog, and turn your swag up. Turn your swag up, dog, and turn your swag up. Turn your swag up, dog, and turn your swag up.
Boy, welcome to Swagville, where you got to stay swaggish. I'm the swag man, I live lavish, not average. I'm blowing on some catfish or some popcorn. One hit and you're moving like Ozzy Osbourne. Nigga, where I'm from, it's survival of the illest. I got a bag and it's bigger than the ones that deal it. You know I get it all. I'm the working man. And when you see me floss, it's when I got that working man. And all I do is Mac. Yes, I'm a Mac daddy. All I do is rack. I hit the club, hit the rack daddy. On the mic, I'm deadly. All I spit is swag tracks. Get some of this game, boy, you might have a swag attack. Boy, get my swag back if you ain't gon' stay ill. With something with a tight stomach, but she ain't got no cramps. On the shirt say champ, so she thinks she a winner, but she just a big rat like Master Splinter.
I done caught that swag, so all I talk is swag. I done caught that swag, so all I talk is swag. I done caught that swag, so all I talk is swag. I done caught that swag, so all I talk is swag. Turn your swag up, dog, and turn your swag up. Turn your swag up, dog, and turn your swag up. Turn your swag up, dog, and turn your
no need to ask. I'm known to amp it up, I'm turned up, full blast. I'm from Oakland to the Utah Jazz. I got style, I got swag. Don't let me expose that ass like a prison punk sag. I got stupid fruity swag, but I don't dress as a king or drag. I smoke exotic bags, I load this cash, I'm popping tags. All I talk is swag, I speak that language. If your style ain't adding up, then count on me to do the math. I keep a bad bitch in the bag, that's ready to toot that ass. Then she gon' give me neck longer than turtlenecks on giraffe. And to stop jocking my swag, get on your path and turn your swag up. Then got the guts to bite my style, so they gon' throw it up. The knees up, I throw that up. If they butter what you doing, smack in the 4-5, we do the damn thing. 9 to 5 or crack cocaine. My whole shit, let's go get it, man. Keep it top notch on my dang lane. She don't get no wedding ring, gonna spank that ass like booty time.
I done caught that swag, so all I talk is swag. I done caught that swag, so all I talk is swag. I done caught that swag, so all I talk is swag. I done caught that swag, so all I talk is swag. Turn your swag up, down and turn your swag up. Turn your swag up, down and turn your swag up. Turn your swag up, down and turn your swag up. Turn your swag up, down and turn your swag up.
Make sure you stay pulled up and rolled up. You know I'm glad that they showed up. Comment, like, subscribe, tell a friend and do it again.